Gully.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And Cobb
bad news.
really fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the Queens? A set of Queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not Queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go, go, go. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. Oh! Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
Ace, kings and clubs and queens fall on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in two hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
it
and he
all.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Well, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have a
We
champion.
have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. Oh! Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have
a
a
champion. We
champion.
have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get
Rutter.
out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
E 3 minuti di lei. 3 minuti di lei.
Ah, di lei? Ah, ok, done.
Alright guys, just some warning. While you're on the table, no phone, nothing electric. No music, no nothing. If you want to, you're more than welcome to step away and do whatever you want, but while you're at the table, no electronic. Hey. On the future of our family. C6, yeah, C6.
Entries for this tournament have now closed. Dealers, please be
Welcome back, everybody. Added bonus. We are doing Goliath. Jay did the late shift last night, so we've given him the evening off today. That was the deal. Finish last night, and then the ladies got put on for just over 3 hours, and that was it. So we knew it was only going to be a 7 or 8 hour day final table. So we swapped around. So I've got the last 2 sessions of Goliath. And if anybody wants to come and join us, feel free. You can come and sit aside of the tower and have a natter and talk about poker if you fancy it. If not, we'll just muster on through. I'm pretty sure now then buy-ins have finished, haven't they? Because we're on level 13. So we'll give you the numbers when we get there. But I'm pretty sure it's beat last year's numbers again. 1498 it was for last year. Or 1493, one of those two. So now it's on to Goliath. We're here all the way through. That is shiny. Marta, where have you been? Come running to the table. So here we go. We've reset, we've restarted. We are now on Goliath duty. Level number 13 of the day, no more buy-ins. It looks like 1,525. Which beats last year's. Dom's all in with the blinds at 3k for 10. Dinu with 130k. Out of the way. So our table. Marta down on 8 bigs. Should we get him in soon? DJ Scotty, exactly. Even with it. So we're back with it. Enjoy the next 4 hours plus the break. 4.5 hours from now, so around about midnight we finish. Who will have chip lead at the end of the night?
Yeah. Fold. 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 Fold.
Well done to Scott Berridge for winning the Red Tooth 30k. All the plaques and all the board. Well done to Scott. Brings us in the pasties every year from Cornwall.
Just so you know, mate, while we're on the table, can't be on your phone, can't listen to music, yeah? Fold. Raise to 9,000. Fold. Fold.
While I understand it's advised to pre-register the tournament, I won't be there till 8 o'clock or 8:30 Friday night. What time does it start? The turbo on Friday. Any idea what the wait time will be? I don't think it'll be full. I don't think it will be full on the Friday turbo. But obviously, I could be wrong and I don't want to tell you to not turn up. The turbo, let's have a butcher's. Where is it? Friday. Turbo starts at 6. 6. So you've got 12 levels of late reg. So that's 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. So no later than 9 is what I would say. You would be literally coming in at 2k blinds with a 25k stack, as we see Marta's all in with 10-8. Looks like having a re-entry tomorrow. Marta eliminated on the feature. She's out. See, there's only 56 registered for the turbo for tomorrow, for Friday at the minute.
I haven't lied about it, man.
So
See open feature.
you'll be pushing it, getting close to cut-off at 8 o'clock or 8:30 Friday night. But I don't think it'll be full. Oh, what you could do, James, what you could do is register now, because you know you're going to play the turbo. Register now, then you come straight to the table when you're in. They'll sit you down, and if you don't make it, it'll stay on your account as credit. So just as a safe fail, buy in now, use your debit card, sat at home, get yourself in. So that's what I do, James. I buy in now, use your debit card right now, sat at home watching the live stream, click on the day you want to buy into, and then once you are in, you're on the table draw, and you'll get seated as soon as you come in. And then if you don't play, you'll just have credit on your account because you're bound to use it.
I was just saying I felt bad.
You went
There you go. Should be there for 500 big blinders. Break will take it off at 8:30, and should work it out nice for you nicely. Well, there you go. But so if you're definitely coming, you're definitely playing. I would buy in now via your debit card. Click on the turbo. Make sure you're in, and then there's no waiting. All you need to do is come in the casino. There'll be no queue. Straight down, straight into the room. Tell them who you are, and they'll sit you down. Simple as that. Is it one rebuy per day? It's unlimited, Peter. It's unlimited re-entries for 12 levels. Late reg finishes at level number 12.
Yeah, if you'd have gone Nando's, you'd have passed the train.
Oh, quick.
That's 233 in Issue Bounty.
How are we doing, Nige? Is this live now? Yes, it is. Hi, Nige. Hi. We are live. We've finished the GUKPT that Dean won.
244.
Well, we finished the GUKPT that Dean Hutchinson won. We had the break for the dinner, and now we've got Goliath main event until the end of the evening, which is about midnight.
As long as it's not on the table. Phone.
And we're going to get Katie Swifty.
Did the tuck shop at the moment.
Did the late shift yesterday with Jay.
She was on her way in and then she saw food.
And then said, because she knew Jay was finishing early because he'd done the full shift and 4 hours extra.
Yeah, she just thought she won't have any sleep and she'll be here.
That's it. Delicious.
Oh look, I'm getting...
Get the grapes and the bananas and all sorts going down.
Yeah, it's healthy, it's healthy. It's actually, do you know what? It's nicer when people bring in the fruit and
yes,
stuff,
absolutely.
Yeah.
The strawberries are beautiful, by the way.
I've just had a strawberry.
Yeah, they're really nice. So Kay's here for as long as she wants to be. We're on till midnight. Jay has got the evening off. He said, do you know what he said? If I wake up, I'll come back down.
Yeah. No, it's no problem. Never a problem.
That's what he said.
So this is Goliath, is it now?
Yep.
We're
Back to Goliath. No more entries for today, and we end up with over 1,500 today, which is up again on last year. So every day 1 A, B and C at the moment is up on last year.
Are you saying no more entries as in?
It's at level 13.
Oh right, okay.
Late reg finishes at end of level 12. You're probably probably not made it that far.
No, I'm not. I'm playing this tomorrow.
Ah, awesome.
No.
You played everything else.
No, I haven't.
You played the ladies. Then you played the...
I was in the high roller day 2 today. That's what I chose to play. I couldn't play the high roller from the start yesterday because obviously
the ladies.
Yep. So I decided to do direct day 2 buy into the high roller. Blind on blind scenario, ace queen v my jacks, ace hit, you know.
That's it.
No dramas.
A little bit like ace 10 against kings here. Always an ace.
You've got to win those flips.
You have.
In those situations, it's not a problem.
You have indeed.
Yeah, so I've not actually been... I think because of the ladies, I don't tend to play too much at that beginning of the week because obviously you're busy. I did play the monster stack. I only played day 1D of that, you know, couldn't play any of the others. because we had media stuff going on. So I played the monster stack, got into day 2, cashed that. Yeah, so, but my Goliath, I always feel my main event Goliath starts after the ladies is done. And I've got a load of social media stuff to catch up on for all the posts of the ladies and everything, so I shall do that at some point.
Nice
Do we
one.
know anyone on this table?
Marta's just been eliminated.
Oh. Huh. Jack's playing in this day 1C. He's out there. I've just had dinner break with him. He went on dinner break with 81k, or 88k, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, nice one. Is he enjoying it?
He is. He's enjoying it. He's learning lots. He's
How much
gaining
does he know
experience.
about the game? How many home games do you play a week?
None. He's literally, so he has played 2 games, a home game, like a garden home game with KJ, and he's played a little sit and go game as a family sit and go on his birthday when he was 18. Other than that, he hasn't played.
Right.
But he's not like a complete newbie would be if they've only played 2 sit and goes, basically, because he hears it subconsciously at home, talking about hands or so he's certainly familiar with the game and the dynamics of the game. And we were just talking on dinner break, and his bet sizes seemed fine, his hand ranges seemed fine, so he's playing well.
Does he listen to his nan or granny or grandma?
Nana. Yeah, he listens to Nana and Granddad, and that, I think, do you know what? I think Jack's got a benefit actually, because he's got not just all of us talking about it, but he can kind of go, I like what Ashley's done that, or I like how Granddad's played that one, and he can kind of, like we all do amongst our friends, we go, I'll take a little bit of that, and I'll learn a little bit of that, and you kind of piece together your own game as a result, pick up what's going on, so yeah, he's out there, he's enjoying it.
Awesome. Donna.
That's what I'm about to tuck into. I've just had a strawberry and 4 grapes.
Yeah.
And now the
Afternoon,
banana.
Donna. How are you, Donna?
Yes.
Hope things are good.
This is courtesy of the media team, so thanks for my fruit. This is what bribed me to come in here and do comms session.
That was the bribe.
Give us some
3
fruit.
grapes and a banana.
Yeah. And a strawberry. Yeah, so thanks, there's the fruits from. Yeah, so he's doing well.
Good.
But one guy he said to me at dinner, well, Jack just said to me at dinner break, I've got a guy on my table that said to me, oh, you're Katie's son, she doesn't stop talking about you. I was like, oh yeah, I do talk about him a lot. I said, oh, I don't know if I should be apologising for that though, I'm a proud mum.
You're a proud mum. You're a proud mum. We've just watched him growing up on socials since he was about 7.
This is the thing, it is, right?
Yeah,
you met him
absolutely.
when he was what? 7,
9, yeah, something like that. Were you a
8,
bit younger than that, 8 or 9?
Yeah, so like everyone sort of feels like they know him already without having actually met him. I know you've met him, but not others have, but they've seen him on socials, and now it's nice for him to come and experience the Goliath, because he's the opposite version of that, where he feels like he knows Goliath and he knows all of you, who I'm talking about, without actually having been it. Well, actually, he was here one year, 10 years ago, 2016. He came here, and the magician, Sean Hayden, done him a magic trick outside, because obviously he couldn't come into the casino. So Sean went outside and done a magic trick with him, with a goldfish magic trick. And Jack was a little boy, so, and he remembers it and everything. He was like, oh, that's where I had my magic trick done. So, yeah, so it's nice for him to come inside the halls and see it all and experience it in reality.
Nice one. Katie Swift, sponsor pro for Grosvenor Poker, with us for as long as she wants.
So we've got King Queen here, Jack 10. So that's been raised pre-flop. Check bet call on the flop. Just looked up at this. So we're +2 and a small blind. Okay. 3 spades. I do apologise if I pronounce anyone's name wrong in advance, because I'm very literal with how I read it and pronounce it.
No worries at all.
So, Dinu bet 12k now.
I didn't see it.
Cool.
Off to the river.
Is this the first Goliath? I'll be honest, I haven't watched any of the streams yet. So you know what it's like when you're living it, you're breathing it, you're kind of way too busy and involved in it all. Is this the first Goliath one you've...
No, we did the whole day Saturday.
You did Saturday. So how's the...
We did the whole day of day 1A. Interesting.
Is it?
As always.
Like, do you know what? I feel like it's levelled up with the aggression and the raising, and the sizes seems to be very...
You had no 6x, 8x, 10x?
Yeah.
We have on stream. The password for the free roll. We don't have a password or a free roll tonight. There are free rolls on Grosvenor Poker for a full week, starting on the 23rd to the 30th. It's literally all in or fold carnage. We have 3 live stream free rolls next week, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Next week, 16 will get paid in them, and top 3 will get £110 seats into the GUKPT closer. So there we go. So we've got 3 free rolls. So yeah, and then 3 free rolls Friday, Saturday and Sunday, where we'll get a ticket into the closer, and Goliath main event final day next Sunday. We'll have a sports book, a little bit like the GUKPT this morning. So Jack's still in after buying period is finished. Ace 8 for Dino, 7s for Colin. Called the raise and folded.
There we go, 14 big blinds short stack and 75 big blind chip leader on this table. I think the average after the dinner break was around just shy of the 100k, wasn't it? Oh, there you go, 150.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about him making a fuss out of Alan Foster this week?
It's lovely.
How good is he?
Don't you think it's lovely?
How
yeah,
good is
really, really good.
100 years old, made him a
Oh, I
sponsored
tell
pro.
you what, I hope they're making a fuss of me when I'm 100 and bringing me back down in a limo and get on the stairs and go. Yeah, oh, he's amazing. He's fully with it as well, I tell you. He's really good. That's another beauty of this game. It keeps the brain active, doesn't it?
Yep.
I mean, it's got some great press this week, the game, I think.
Certainly
it's
has.
all good for it. Thanks for the kind words in the chat box.
Would you find it odd if Jack was on the feature and you were in the comms?
Well,
Come on, Jack!
I mean, I would love it because I'd be able to, obviously see how he's playing and dissect his game. And I don't know how he would feel about it, but I think he'd probably step up to the challenge, I think he's quite used to, from the golf, I suppose, having focus on him. So I think he'd probably maybe find the table a bit strange at first because obviously it's different. But he'd probably quite like it because he'd like to see his hands back. But I'm hoping that he has that opportunity on Sunday. Next Sunday.
Nice.
And goes on to win it. That would be good.
Pete Robbo from Poker News says, great day yesterday, massive shout out to Katie for the ladies event. My daughter Kira finished 34th and she absolutely loved it. Her second live tournament ever. and we'll be writing an article about it in Poker News next week. Keep up the great work, and not bad seeing the tower either.
No, thank you very much. It was really lovely to meet you as well, Pete. Really lovely.
And doing the podcast in Vegas.
Yeah, I did the Poker News podcast. We went on there, didn't we?
We did.
Good morning.
We did
on
indeed.
there. It was lovely. Yeah, my mum and dad are here as well. Yeah, we've got family affair going on. And my dad actually just proudly said, "Oh, we've got 3 generations here at Goliath."
Love it.
And I said, "Yeah, we have." It's not sure if that's a regular occurrence, but it's great. It's great fun. You know.
That's what this tournament does.
There's so much.
Remember
on
when
the
they banged the gong all those years ago?
I do.
For the
remember. We was
40th
talking about
anniversary.
that. Yeah, we was talking about that. Came here for their wedding anniversary, and yeah, that was fun. Yeah, always good, isn't it?
Yes,
It's good to see how it grows over the years as well.
absolutely. Well, the first 3 days today, this week, up on last year.
Yeah. And well done to your daughter as well. That's amazing to finish 34th in that event. So well done, Kira. So we've got a couple of hands here. Raised with the ace-9 from Matthew +2. Dinu with the 3-bet with the ace-queen suited. 3-bet to 15. And the correct fold from Matthew. So on to the next.
On to the next.
Pretty ABC, I'd say.
Yes.
Pretty ABC.
At the moment, it looks like a pretty standard table. What time are we on till? We're on till about midnight. We're on till midnight, Nige.
Was he the main guy? Was he the main guy? It's almost like his t-shirt.
Well, sure it's your first time to see that.
Somebody's not telling us.
Tell me it's his first time ever.
Is it? Raised to 6 times. Check the ending, Bob. He's got like 300 bag on.
I don't recognise anyone on this
No,
table.
which is great. And the best thing about Goliath, all newbies,
So-
all new local players.
Hijack raised with ace queen 6k. Min raise. Alan all in the small blind 49k. Pocket 4s. This should be a call, yeah. So we're going for a race.
Here we
What one
go.
you having, 4s or ace queen?
I'm going to stick for the ace queen, and I never go for the hand that's behind. But this time I feel like the ace queen might beat the fours. They'll be checking the stacks for sure because they're very, very close. Okay.
Jack deuce deuce.
The ace queen
6
needs
on
to
the
hit.
turn.
I'm going to check the stacks after the river.
10.
The fours
Oh, I
survive.
win one. I'll play that game against you again.
Just checking the stacks.
I lost twice to Jay last night. Yeah.
Gone.
To the chip.
Technology.
Darren Oliver says it's my partner's 50th birthday this week. She don't look it. To be fair, Gemma does not look 50. And she's planning coming up to play Goliath for the first time. We're all watching live. So can you wish Gemma McMahon a happy 50th birthday? We can do more than that.
Happy birthday,
We can say
Gemma.
happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear Gemma, who's 50 but doesn't look it. Happy birthday to you.
Woo!
There you go. That's what we can do.
Happy birthday, yeah, what a way to celebrate.
That's
Come to
it.
Goliath.
Maybe their poop day there, isn't it, Monday?
It's what?
Yeah, they're celebrating the weekend before or the weekend after. It's like
I'd be
drinking
celebrating
on a school day.
All month. All month. I think my 30th and 40th. Yeah.
Drinking on a school day.
Going to play the seniors. Going to play the seniors.
Oh, is that, that's next week, isn't it?
Do that,
Yeah.
couldn't you? Yeah. That's 50, isn't it?
Yes, it is. 50 and
Yeah,
over.
you could play the seniors next weekend. You'd be the youngest there. Be good.
Yes, a bit like Annette Oberstrad when she came to London all
Yeah.
those years ago. Turned up at 18 and won a bracelet. Can't do it at the World Series, but did it in the UK.
Yeah.
I'm taking a chair with it. I'm going to go back down there.
How we doing, Leopard Dash? If you watched the final of the GUKPT, it was fantastic. Well done to Dean Hutchison, who got himself a super win and about 160,000 as well.
I think they did a deal, didn't they?
Yeah, I think Dean got 121 plus the extra 46.
Did they play on for more, yeah?
We finished at the end of level 20 tonight. So we finished the live stream round about midnight.
I just see him in the bar actually.
Dino.
Yeah, he's going to golf tomorrow morning with Trig.
Oh, yeah, they played at the Belfry, aren't
they?
they?
were just organising all of that. They were asking about Jack and that, so yeah.
Last year is Goliath. Young big line level, small line 2,000, big line 4,000, 4,000, big line 244 in Goliath.
Alan choosing a different size near because the UTG has limped, sorry, for 3K with ace 3 suited, and Matthew's now has called the raise, the 8K raise from the cut-off. He's in the big blind. He's got 3 invested, but there is no value for him to be in there with Jack 8 off, so it's an interesting call here. Optimistic.
Yeah, well, Dino, who limped cold, gets the best flop.
See, the trouble with Matthew is called, he's stuck in a, I use a glamorous term, I'll use a better term here. He's stuck in a sandwich with the other 2 players involved. He's out of position and he's got middle pair, but he's now lost 6K from his stack. You know, it's kind of an unnecessary leak here of chips.
Option done, Dino.
So-
Not getting paid by Alan in 4.
At 23K and the fold.
If you have a massive cash, i.e. over 100,000, how long does it take for them to pay you out? And can you have it in cash? You get paid before you leave the casino.
Yeah.
And you can have it how you want it.
If you remember, there's been a few times when I've walked out and forgot. In Edinburgh. In Edinburgh, I was so busy celebrating with everyone that night, I just walked out and forgot. And it wasn't until I was driving home the next day, my dad was like, well, you know, don't take that amount of money,
Yeah,
like cash.
yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, the winnings. I forgot that's what I was happy for.
What they'll normally do if they're with a group of players, and don't forget they swap, like speaking to Tom Hall this morning who came in for an hour, they swap and they do have a little bit of selling action and whatever. They'll sort all them out first and then they might take a couple of £100 out to celebrate with, and then the rest will be a bank transfer. That's
Yeah,
what it normally is.
It's quite usual for people, you know, certain higher buying levels and that to be swapping action or selling action and stuff. So, yeah.
So yeah, but you can have it how you want it. If you want it in cash, you can have it in cash.
You've got a bag big enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're brave enough to
Obviously
carry
not advised
mental.
these days, but
Yeah.
most people just bank
Easy
transfer
bank
and
transfer,
that's it.
yeah. It's done.
Leave a bit of money just to enjoy yourself with. I'm sure Dean and the missus.
I'll let you know on Sunday when I've got that decision to make, guys. Eh? What I'm going to do with my 300 grand? How they're going to pay me out? What was the price last year?
Yeah, 316.
There you go. I'll let you know. Be a nice problem to have.
Certainly will.
We have got Kings and Ace Queen here. Hijack has flat call
just
for
flattered.
3, and Carl was raised to 13 with the Kings on the button.
Alan says I'm all in.
And obviously,
Carl
Carl is going to be.
going to say I'm all in as well.
Yeah. It's on him, right?
Yep. All in. Dino was going to get out of the way with the old Queen.
Yeah.
So off we go. Kings against Ace Queen. Do we see Donna this week? How are we doing, Donna?
No, Donna's not coming up this week, unfortunately.
Okay.
She will be missed, but she's here in spirit in the chat box,
Awesome.
which we appreciate. So, hello, Donna. Lovely to see you in the chat.
Who wins this one? Kings against Ace
You
Queen.
wanted Ace Queen last time. You can have that again this time.
Thanks.
I'll have the Kings.
Okay. The Kings are covered with the King of Hearts. So we need an ace for space. So the Ace Queen is out. And
Ends up with
eliminated.
the King of Hearts for
Yeah.
flush. So, it was good anyway.
Unlucky Alan. Out we go. Top dealer on the table. You're not wrong. See you soon, Donna, wherever you might be. I think I'm busy for Malta again this year because it's CAF Cup 10. CAF Cup 10 in October.
Wow.
You better be there.
If it doesn't clash with Killarney, are you at Killarney?
No, because they've moved it to October. And I'm in
middle of
Leeds.
Oh.
Killarney's never been in October. It's
No, it
always
was
been in September.
Yeah, I was going to say it was
Always
September
been
last year.
September, and they moved it this year to
We
middle
were
of October.
off doing our walks, weren't we?
We were.
Was that Killarney? Was that
Yeah.
Galway?
No, I
can't
didn't go to
remember.
Galway because Galway was January.
Oh yeah,
Freezing.
that was Killarney. We were walking around seeing the little
Yeah.
ruins and the castles
was
and
lovely.
things. Very nice, very pretty.
So no Killarney for me this year, unfortunately.
Grosvenor Poker Online have got a Killarney leaderboard that's going on at the moment, so check that out. It's got a massive promotion on it where we will be taking people over with us, our team. So all of the information is online on grosvenorpoker.com,
Next one.
along with loads of other promotions and leaderboards, and you know, I have my girls' game on a Wednesday night as well. So yeah, check that out. Lots of added value.
Nixon has started playing more. He really has. He started playing a lot more. But this week, he's on the other side of the table. He is dealing the whole 9 days of Goliath. Flop time.
So cut off raise.
Oh, pick your own
Big
flops.
blind call. Yeah, wow. Like to see a check here so that you leave the
So would
cut
I.
off to continue post flop. They were the pre-flop aggressor and they chose a large size in pre-flop as well.
Don't donk.
10k
Don't do it.
on a 3k big blind, and it's tempting.
Don't
here, but
donk. Don't do it. He's done it.
the trouble with this move is that you don't allow
Cole sees bets
anyone
that
to be
100% of the time.
called. I mean, you're only getting called there by an overpair.
Cole,
That's it, and then you're aiming to hit your flush. But it's
we see bet that 100% of the time.
yeah, that's the kind of hand that you win You've scooped the pot back and you've won the chips, but you haven't actually extracted max value from the hand. So they're the hands that you need to be studying, as well as a lot of people study the hands they lose, and I believe you should study the hands you win as well, because you may have been able to extract more value. You know.
Check, see what the razor does. Hi all, says Derek Brook. My Goliath is over for this year. The festival's great again, but I couldn't get anything going after the dinner yesterday. Went out at level 19. Oh, that's close. Can I ask when is next year's dates out? As soon as we know, Derek, we might be able to advertise it this week if Jim has something in the pipeline. But other than that, it'll literally be keep watching the live streams or check social media on Grosvenor Poker.
Yeah.
But we all know for the last few years it's been around about the same weekend. But obviously we can't say anything just yet because we don't know. Literally. How are we doing, Phil? Phil Hidden from Blackpool. Another sing along with Tricky in the Calf Cup. You're not wrong. He belted it out last year, didn't he?
So over the million mark.
Oh yeah, that's nothing nowadays. We don't even advertise it anymore.
Oh well, I know that, but it's
It's a nice thing to see.
It's Monday and we're over the million.
It is a nice
Not
thing to
bad
see,
at
I must
all.
admit. Yes, the blinds have gone up. The action tracker has not put them up just yet. We'll send a message if he hasn't done it.
So we've got another hand clash here. Under the gun raises to 8,000. So again, the larger sizing selected. King, queen off. And next to that, wakes up with pocket queens. This should be a 3-bet incoming. It is. It's to 20k.
Just to let you know, he has put them up
Nice
live.
sizing. It's a nice 3-bet size to select after the 8k open, because it actually leaves room potentially for the under the gun to shove over the top with the 70k stack. As it happens, he's elected to flat call. I'm not sure I like the flat call, if I'm honest. King, queen off. You're both early position. You should be, stronger hands, early position.
Be a bit wary from some new
also
3-bets from +1.
Yeah, you're also committing a quarter of your stack. It's not suited. +1 range is going to be, bigger than king, queen off. Putting it simply, it's not a good enough hand to flat call. You've got to be thinking, why? Why am I flat calling this? What am I hoping to achieve? You've now flopped a gut shot straight draw. You haven't got a spade, you haven't got hearts. What now are you putting the +1 player on? It's got to be a check fold, certainly for this sizing, but I would have been folding this hand pre-flop. Again, another leak. We didn't need to leak an extra 12k there, but we didn't need to leak 8k in the first place. The right raise sizing could have just been 6k. It would have saved 2k off of the raise, but it also wouldn't have committed you to feeling like you got to call the 20k. So just watching out for those kind of errors and leak patches in games.
If you make day 2 in Goliath, do you make the money? We're not sure. We can't say yes because the turbos play and more people make the turbos. As you know, for the last 2 years, the answer has been yes. But it's not advertised because we actually just do not know. But be aware if you do play. If you are down to 10 big blinds in the last level and you think you're going to be in the money and you want to cash, then play like it.
Oh, you won't believe who's just been given a new table draw.
Jack.
Not quite, Jack. Bowsy has been given a new table draw. sat next to Jack.
Yes. Go on, Bouncy. Come on, Jack, take him out.
Sent me a photo of him. He said, "I've just got a new table drawer." Jack's got position, by the looks of it.
So
And mind you, you can never tell with them photos, can you? 'Cause sometimes they're a little bit reversed.
To be fair, Bouncy will only have 20 bigs anyway, so. So King 10-8 flop, checked all the way down. 4 clubs on the turn. Bet of 11 from John in 2. Drinking whiskey at the bar. And the
Looking forward
Dukes
to
somehow
Jacobs.
called. We got flush draw on the turn. So we called and C1. Banker in C number 1. Yes.
I saw this
It's a
last
plane.
for the plane.
It's a recorder.
For the plane.
For playing.
I thought you said for the plane. I was
No.
like, you're going to not
Well,
annoy
John-
everyone on a plane playing that.
John Gammon calls us a duo, and a different duo every year. So Pinky and Perky, Cannonball, Welcome and Wise, you know. And we were talking about recorders one day, and it just got an hilarious chat. And he gave me a recorder yesterday as a present, and he
Can you
says
play it?
he wants one of us to throw a tune before we finish.
And can you play it?
I used to play recorder in first
Well,
years of
we all
seniors.
do.
We all
Seniors?
played. Yeah,
It was
and
an
music.
infant school thing,
No,
wasn't it?
because music was we had to do music in the first year of secondary school.
With a
So at
recorder.
11, well, there's not many other instruments that schools can afford, is there really?
We
So
could
we had
use it with
triangles.
keyboard.
We had triangles,
Triangle.
and we had the recorder. We had the triangles and recorder. So we all learned Three Blind Mice and London's Burning.
Yeah, London's Burning. That's what I was about to say. London's Burning, peace be not.
There we go, John.
We have a raise again to 8k. It seems to be. Oh no, sorry, the blinds are up 2-4. So min raise this time +1 with jacks. 3 bet to 20k with the King Jack +2. Call, the flat call in the cut-off with the Queen 9 suited, which is going to be interesting now how the jacks proceed. They just flat. Okay.
So 3-way to the flop.
So the jack's now out of position, acting post.
4, 5, 7 flop.
2 hearts. Matthew with the only heart, the best heart in the deck. Best card in the deck, in my opinion. Cole's checked that flop. Matthew bets. He's played, so Cole's playing in flow to the pre-flop aggressor. Matthew bets 18k.
Oh, nice river, nice turn card for Cole.
Even better turn card because Matthew's now hit the jack as well. So may have like a full sense of confidence hitting that top pair on the board with the king kicker, being the razor pre-flop, like the 3-better pre-flop, having now bet on the flop. It kind of is a real natural second barrel now. Yeah, as he all in, and of course we get the call.
Of course.
Of course.
The
I mean,
case jack.
how delicious is that
The
turn?
case jack just causes
Already got
chaos.
the check mark.
Matthew is out the door.
Yeah.
There you go. Good evening, Bonnie and Clyde. There we go. Phil's up on the river. Matthew eliminated in 7. Carl up to 350k.
Lovely. Lovely hand. I qualified on groverpoker.com online. They were doing satellites in the build-up to Goliath. They do satellites for other events, and like I said earlier, they were doing Kalani packages.
You had a big one
and
last Sunday,
seats.
didn't they? Were it 56?
Yeah, I won one of those.
Did you?
I certainly did. I played it. I have 100% record on the satellites I played and won on Grosvenor. Yeah, so
well done, you.
I have banked several extra seats. It's the best way. It's the best
John
way.
Gavin says, can you play the recorder?
I mean, I haven't since I was about 4. So, I mean, 40 years ago I could play the recorder, but probably not now. I mean,
I could probably remember.
Play is a loose term, though. People can play. I could give you a tune, whether it's in tune.
I could probably remember London's burning before we finished Goliath week. That's what I think I could do. And it's still unopened at the minute, John. Still unopened. Unlike the biscuits and the chocolate. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? The recorder is still on. But I reckon, before the end of Goliath, I reckon I could learn London's Burning again. And I've not played it since I was 11. There you go.
We'll see. Maybe we'll have it on Joker's Wild Night. Little pulls the tunes. It's Tower's turn on the recorder. Hey, Chef Brad in the chat.
All right.
Are you gracing us with your presence this week?
No. Can't play day 2. So he's not coming.
And yes, I am 44. Confirmed. And Brian, who is top of the MPL, is also 44.
Okay.
We share the exact same birthday.
Do you really?
We have exactly. We call each other twinnies now.
Awesome.
We text each other and say, "Hey, twinnie."
Nice.
Yeah. He's actually older by 5 hours. 5 hours older than me.
Whoa.
Yeah, we found out that when we were in
Because your
Blackpool.
mum's tight. She won't let go.
Yeah. So, 44. My son is here. He's 18.
And off.
Yeah, he's moving.
Are you going for the first few weeks or not?
Yeah, I need to get the wallet out and buy a car. That'll be my job done. Yeah, just get him over there, get him settled. Like, there's obviously he's got a full scholarship, but there's obviously stuff he's going to need and to settle him. So you can't fly direct to Kansas, so you have to stop somewhere en route.
Yeah.
So the suggestion that Skyscanner says, like the layover, we didn't feel like was quite a nice enough place to we couldn't stop over and you're only connecting for a few hours. So we decided that we're going to go to New York, spend 3 days in New York first, then fly on to Kansas, and then obviously stay in Kansas for a few weeks. And of course I need to fly somewhere else to come back home because I can't fly direct back home. So I'm going to stop in Vegas.
Of course.
My stopover.
Of course you do.
So yeah, if I've got to fly indirect, I've got to stop somewhere.
You might as well do something nice.
I might as well go back to Vegas and then come back. So yeah, not for long. No, just as a couple of weeks.
Just 6 months. See you in a behemoth.
I actually, do you know what? I've got to change my flights because I sorted it all out where I was going to fly straight into Luton GKT.
All right, okay.
And I put it on the group chat. I bought the flights and organised it all. And then when I've gone to Salt Luton. It's been moved a week early, isn't it?
Oh,
and
right,
I was
yeah.
looking at an old one, so
Yeah.
I've got to change that. And yeah, but so it'll be New York, Kansas, Vegas, Luton, Killarney.
Awesome.
Yeah, got a lot of travelling coming up. I'm keeping myself busy.
Good.
So yeah, I'm very lucky. Very, very lucky.
How are we doing, Bob? Bob says, do you need a personal valet? Miss you, Bob. Running around.
So the 8-10 has hit the flop. The 7s are now all in. It's still an 8 high board. It gets the fold. Wow, okay. That's unexpected. I didn't quite see the sizes. I just looked up from the chat box at the time, but I wasn't following the action. But...
James Gill says, is Joker's Wild capped? Yes, it is. It's capped at 260. And let me tell you right now, there are 236 in. 2, 3, 6. So you got 24 spots.
Yeah, be quick, get on there.
There you go. I got him.
No. No. He's not in yet. You better get him sorted out because you don't want to miss Joker's Wild. Come and play Joker's Wild, Bob. Banger with the jacks. Here's King for call. This should be... what we got? We raised 25 from gun. We raised 6x. There you go. We've raised 6x. You said we don't see it.
Oh, okay.
We've raised 6x from gun with jacks.
Yeah.
And we've got ace king. We could just flat. We're never folding.
Do we just ship here and go for it?
No,
What's the
I
play?
don't mind a call because it's
We're on the
6x
button,
from gun.
Yeah, and we've got position post flop. There's no need to start getting messy with our stack.
I just
but
call and see a flop.
I think
I don't fold ever. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the lot.
I
Fair
do
enough.
think the shove is an option here because, you know, there you go.
And here we go. There's the jacks in the middle.
No, it's,
I think I just
Yeah,
called.
yeah.
I must admit. I think I just called the 6x, but he went for it.
I think the thing is that the 6x sizing, I see this a lot, the 5, 6,
You
7,
see it
8
a lot?
X.
Where?
No, sorry, we see it a lot here where it only ever represents these kind of hands, these pairs, the 10s, the jacks, the ones that kind of want to protect their hand against the ace, king kind of, or the ace calling and stuff like that. It's almost like a scared bet of...
Once again, that is all going in the evening as you rounding. Please take your seats. You have 4 minutes remaining on your bus.
Saw that.
Yeah, so that's sorry. So what I'm saying is it's
need an
almost
ace
like
and a king.
trying to protect
We do not get
against that. It's a fearful kind of scared sizing, and it just
Yeah, but you
screams
do that
of
with
that kind of
twos.
pair.
If you're going to 6x, 2s, 3s, or 4s, I'd be doing that with, not jacks.
And they might do it with that as well to, you know, balance it.
Bob, you should come
Doubt
back
they
for
do,
just
but
one.
they
You
might.
should come back for one event of the year. Offer your services. Tell them you're available.
I did this last year.
You might have to go and buy me.
I don't know, when I was here and I
think I'd do that.
I didn't know
I'll
this
go and
guy
buy
was
him in
living
now.
there. He was in a wheelchair. I didn't know.
Because by the time the break comes, he might have gone up another 10.
And
Yeah, but I've already done it. He's already. That's what I'm saying. that's what I'm
He's already. He's definitely not in joke as well. Unless he's under a suit. See, it's already gone up one. It's going to be sold out.
is it, how much did you
So I'm now technically at 300.
23.
Catch me out now, dude.
Get your holidays sorted out, Bob, and we'll see you next year for Goliath. That's what I say. John Bonadies, how we doing, John? Great couple of days at Goliath, and thanks for a great live stream. Cheers, John. Is it okay to wear football tops, Scotland? Yeah, of course it is. It is indeed. Most people have a hoodie on.
Outrageous.
Most people have a hoodie on when they come in the doors anyway, so you can wear your Scotland top. But just to let you know, if you're thinking of wearing a Scotland top, don't forget there is no fancy dress competition this year, but we'll let you in. Who was Chip leader, Dave?
I've got a check right now.
Good lad.
Definitely got a guy with all that. But I love this Sorry,
Why don't you ask your brother?
I haven't got a brother.
Oh, you?
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I thought you was talking to me then. So
We'll try and...
you've known my family how many years? And all of a sudden
We'll try and sort it out next year, Bob. It'll be lovely to have you. Even if it's just once for 10 days a week, 10 days a year.
So, under the gun all in with King Jack off. The sixes fold. This should also be a fold.
Late reg has ended him. People cannot late reg right now. It's after level
Fold from
12.
the small blind. And this should be a fold from the big blind as well. Yeah.
Andy McKenzie had a traffic cone on his head yesterday. So yes, Mel, they are allowed.
Oh, I didn't touch that. That's just gone.
Sorry?
Yeah. Oh, is it just Your Val had one on her head in the ladies.
I'll get it to Andy. Evening, Katie. Mel's on her way tomorrow. It'd be good to see you, she says.
I can't wait to see you, Mel. Cannot wait. You and Jokers dancing again.
Half of us missing, by the way.
Okay.
Half of Mel's missing.
I know.
Unbelievable.
I know, and my sister.
Well, I know. What about your Debs? I missed her the other day. She went, I'm here. I went, where are you? She went, I'm here.
She's giving it to me. Yeah.
Is Debs playing today?
Not today. I think she's in
Well,
tomorrow.
she was playing earlier.
Oh, was she?
Well, I saw her. Sat down.
Oh, maybe she is. I have no idea.
No. Well, obviously.
Yeah. I have no idea then in that case.
Was your mum playing?
She got through to day 2 of a red tooth thing. I can't remember the name of it, but a red tooth game that was on last night. So she's cashed in that on her day 2. And I think they're playing the main event Goliath tomorrow. So all good with the fam.
Thank you, young son.
Look forward to seeing you, Mel. Tracy coming up as well, I'm assuming. Or down for you guys.
Got a bit more mischief about him. He was very straight laced. He's a system. He's serious, but he's straight laced. Doing his job. Yeah, I know, but I get that. I mean, we'll have fun when they play straddling. Little straddle. Sure, there's going to be smelled down gamblers on there. Though. Look at that. 3 million a minute.
So, King Queen off here under the gun. Decides to let it go. +2 jacks off of a stack of 105. Decides to min raise. And Dinu is calling the 10k. Next to act with the ace 10 off. Folding round to the small blind. Cosmin with the ace jack off. This should be a shove. Yeah, 44k. Jam all in over the top of the raise and the call. Nice spot to take. Obviously, it's not going to get through the jacks, I wouldn't have thought. The big blind folds the jack 10. This will be all in to ISO. And correctly folding the ace 10. So we go ace jack off via the pocket jacks. We've seen the case jack folded. We've seen an ace fold. Two of diamonds, 10 of clubs, 4 of spades. Clean flop for the jacks. 8 of spades turn. No backdoors for the ace jack, only an ace. And it's not. 5 of clubs. Elimination of Cosmin. Chip leader on this table, 62 big blinds, 310,000. The shorty, 72,000, 14 bigs. Yeah, dancing shoes at the ready meal for Joker's Wild on Wednesday. Do you know what? The Mexican wave around the feature table. Yeah, I remember that moment as well. That's when the feature table was in the middle of the room and we could sit round the rail. It was that was great. Yeah, we had some fun times there. When the feature table was in the middle of the room and it had the seats round it, and Mel saying about we had like a Mexican
obviously moving into the corner for more space. I think it had something like 6 tables putting it there.
Yeah, I mean it's understandable. It's totally understandable.
Yeah.
You know, and the thing is that on that final day on the Sunday, there ends up where there are some seats round the feature table.
Yes.
You can come and round live, you know.
I think they're going to project it on the wall as well, so you can
that's
watch
a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea because, you know, obviously you want to have that lovely moment.
They are going to project it onto the wall, I do believe, for the final.
Yeah, you can all come
if not before.
Come and watch me win.
They might do it before when we don't need as many clocks.
Yeah.
All come and watch you win. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not, indeed?
I won't wear a shirt like
Paul. That was a class one. 1,526.
It was the perfect skin tone colour for me. You couldn't really see the line. How many?
1,526, and last year it was 1,498, so beat it again by 30. So every day so far up on last year, only slightly, but still up.
In the right direction.
Gone with the boots.
In the big blind after all of this limping.
Yeah.
We've got
Angle
to
pretty
pump
chunky.
it up.
Certainly would. There we go.
Absolutely.
Looks like about 50.
46, has he gone?
41. Like it.
41. It's large. Yeah. Oh, nice sizing.
Well, the blinds at 5k, make them pay for seeing a flop.
Yeah, absolutely. And in a multi-way limped pot, you don't want one person calling, then they start going, oh yeah,
Yeah.
I've got value.
Well priced in.
Especially with their stack depths,
Yeah.
he must have considered the fact that they're all deep stacked as well, and you know, well, not you know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm priced in.
Yeah, exactly. So
Don't show them.
gets the fold round, picks up all of those limps. Nicely done.
So gonna have a look at that later. Aha! Look at that smile on your face. I knew it. I knew it.
Got about 50 minutes to go of this session. There's king for Carl. Raised it up again. Dino thinking he's been picked on here. Oh, clock's disappeared. Oh, 20 minutes.
Do you reckon I can borrow that?
Borrow? Want some water? Hmm? Oh.
That's a real bark. Sorry about that.
Ace king pumps it up, gets it through. Ace is an ace king. It's an easy game, this, you know.
How'd you turn that on? Shall I take it off? I'll take that off. Oh, that's filthy. Done on.
Goliath dealers in Goliath, you have new models for 3,000 big lines, 6,000 with 6,000 big line actually. That's 366 into Goliath.
Thank you. Oh, I might have to invest in one of them.
Goliath champion says, just seen Will Watkins' name on tomorrow's list. Is that the 2024 champion? It will be. Don't know when Will Watkins is. Might not be, but it probably is.
Yeah. I know for a quote.
Right. 40,000.
What have you noticed throughout the years of being, you know, tower at Goliath? What have you noticed has been the biggest change, would you say?
What, of Goliath?
Yeah.
The actual festival itself was not just, obviously, because of cost of everything just goes up every single year. COVID was a big change where everything went up for no reason, but it just went up.
Mm-hmm.
The festival itself just had to materialise into a bigger festival with bigger buy-ins. So the side events now, we never had a GUKPT there, we never had a high roller, we never had a super high roller. Side events are 500 quid, we never had. You know, that's. But the festival,
and more of them.
The festival's got to be able to make a turnover or even just cut its costs, because it's an absolute fortune to run the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the involvement of it all, the excitement of playing an £100 event or as it is now a £200 event. It's just because it's had to change with the times.
Do you find as a result of that difference that the players take it more seriously when they're
I
playing?
think Goliath will always be Goliath. Goliath will always be the amateur people turning out once a year to play a big tournament, for it to be run perfectly, to have the experience that they have with the dealers that we've got, with the floor that we've got, to have a live stream, to get on TV.
I mean, they're world class. They're world class.
They're fantastic.
Dealers, there's no doubt about it.
We go to Vegas every year,
and it's
and
horrendous.
we've seen the standard, which isn't really a standard.
It's shocking.
It's just people. It's just people working.
Yeah, they get very little training, very little assistance.
It started in 2011 at £110, and obviously nowadays you just don't have a side event of 50 plus 5 or whatever it is, because you just can't warrant it, and you have to cover costs.
Well, I feel like back in the day, the only tournament on the schedule that was higher than the main event buy-in was the high roller. I remember it being £300. I remember that. Because my mum came second in it, so I remember it very clearly. All of the other side events were lower, but I think that introducing a better side event schedule actually entices a wider variety of players to the whole festival, the full duration. You know, you've got your grassroots players, you've got your complete newbies, amateur players, along with your pros and your travelling players and your regs. You know, you've got the whole full spectrum. You know, and I don't think that Goliath used to appeal to the full spectrum as much as it does now, and that's as a result of the schedule improving over the years. So that's a credit to the guys that put that all together. And trust me, it must take massive logistic planning. And I was talking about...
unbelievable. I'm just glad I'm not involved.
Oh my God. I gave one tiny bit of like a feedback yesterday, and as soon as... And by the way, they welcome feedback. Everyone's really approachable and wants to take on board suggestions. However, what you have to remember is that, you might suggest something. You're looking at it from a player's perspective, and we don't understand all of the logistics and the requirements behind the scenes and costs and regulations and planning and everything else.
It starts the day after we finish.
Yeah, it does, yeah. I say this every year, and when I was saying something, they was like, have you thought about this? Have you thought about this? And I was like, oh no, I hadn't considered that. And I hadn't considered so much that it was just a no-go, you know. So, they have the wash-up meeting the very next day, don't they? And that's when they start planning Goliath for the following year.
Any feedback from everybody for the next month.
Yeah.
And they put things into order. There are 21 cash tables running right now. 21 cash tables, Michael Butterley. And that's also a massive change. The cash changed massively. They started to get serious about the cash when they brought in, remember bringing in the Vic staff for the first time, like Andrea, who used to work with us, and Ruben. And they came over and they just transformed it and realised that cash was very important, and they made sure that there were dealers ready for cash. And I know there's still waiting lists, because Goliath's got 1,500 runners, the side event's got 300 runners, there's another side event on at 6 o'clock, that's got 500 runners.
I mean, this is the thing, people say about waiting lists. What do you want, an empty card room with no waiting list?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't understand the issue. Yes, there's going to be waiting lists. That means it's busy. It means that there's action. You know, you want to get involved in the action. You want there to be a bit of a waiting list because there's action. You know, if you walk in and there's a table of 3 people waiting for you to join, and you can jump straight in, it's a dead card room. So, It's like the pre-reg tanks. People saying, "Oh, I'm on an alternate list." You've been told for a year that there's going to be pre-reg tanks. You know, you can buy in online, right?
Yep.
You know, up to almost a few days before. How
much do I spend on diesel a day? Nothing. Mr. Eddie Wardle. Don't you think if they keep upping the price out of the amateurs, the buying's been this buying for 3 years?
Yeah.
And it went, and coming out of COVID, it literally had to because everything just doubled in price.
And the thing is as well,
And it's a perfect balance now.
I bang on about the online satellites. Like, I qualified for £30, so there is other ways. There are other entry points, let's say that, and £30 satellite was actually one of the higher buy-in points.
Yeah, they do
you could
fivers,
go
don't
down to a £5. You could qualify in for a £5. There's other alternative options. So, and I believe, don't know if this is confirmed, but I believe the satellites will start earlier for next year as well. So there'll be more opportunities for that and getting in at a lower price point. That's the same with any tournament. And £200 nowadays, I've got to be honest, it don't get you much, does it? It gets you a basket of shopping, a trolley of shopping. So
2 Miller and Carters.
I think we need to understand we're in 2026 and that is what the cost is. You know?
Indeed. Will Jim and Shane make an appearance on stream? We might have a chat with him. He's away, always busy, always doing things. Usually may get 5 minutes with him during the week whenever he turns up.
I have won my way satellite entries, so I've got multiple satellite tickets for Goliath. I will always play them. That's the best way in. That's how I qualify in for this event. And no, I just play poker. That's what I stick to. That's my thing.
I don't think I've seen you on a slot machine in Vegas either.
Yeah, I like the strategy game behind, the poker. I don't personally get that enjoyment out of other things,
Maria, you're spot on. Current buying is the sweet spot, but adding other events is vital. Absolutely spot on.
Yeah, I agree. And it's, it gives that variety as well because they're not always the same. A couple of people saying about the difference in, it's not like this. No, some of the events are different. Some of the events do have a joker in the deck, and you don't have to buy into it if that's not your thing. But there are other events that have got mystery bounty prizes. There are lower buy-in amounts as well. We've had the monster stack. I mean, that was absolutely huge. That was like a mini Goliath. I felt
absolutely.
like £100 buy-in for. It was £100,000 guarantee, and it absolutely smashed it, didn't it? So that was mega.
Who's this? Evening all. Beach table in 2 days.
How many dealers do we have per day? I don't know what the list must be. 150. Mine in me more.
I would say more. We've got.
Well, there was 900, so there was 90 locked in for Goliath Day 1A. And then we had the monster stack.
Tables as well.
Cash games. Then there's obviously dealers got to come in late for the 6 p.m. starts.
Yeah, they.
So I
think it's over 200.
Do you think?
I would guess.
I wouldn't say 200, but
I'm going to find out. Would you ever play it? Would you ever fancy playing Goliath?
Or if it wasn't working,
Yeah.
would I play if I wasn't working? Yeah, probably. Yeah, the Monster and Red Tooth events they've just married each other together, haven't they? They've worked out so well. You bust out the Red Tooth, you jump in the Monster. You bust out the Monster, you jump in the Red Tooth. Both numbers just incredible.
Yeah.
Like Red Tooth worried about the 30k. So don't worry, it's just going to smash it. Are you sure? Yeah, it's just going to smash it. And
Yeah.
it did.
And they're great communities as well.
They are very good.
I'll tell you what, I've met some really lovely people over the years of playing Goliath. Some of my most favourite players in poker who I've met at Goliath, you know. But this year I met the Shark poker people. I think I've called it the wrong name there, but the Sharks. Pub poker kind of base, and they were really lovely. The Mushrooms, Team Mushrooms.
Yeah, honorary member.
Honorary member. They got me in my hoodie this year. But they're always really friendly and fun and just inclusive, you know. Clearly, they've, you know, adopted me.
How many places will be paid roughly? Well, it's normally 12.5% of the field, but Goliath's a little bit different and they change it a little bit. And don't forget, last 2 years on a Saturday, we've all been in the money. It might happen, it might not, depending on the numbers that go through the turbos.
Someone's asked, how did Jack get on today? As far as I'm aware, he's still in it. I'm not 100% sure. I suppose I could look on the app, but I haven't heard otherwise. So no news is good news.
Absolutely. Sorry, Morris, there's no casino in Cumbria for us to flick it on. But it is once a year. And Victor's already in day 2. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, decent to lock a day 2 bag up at this start of the week, isn't it?
Hiya, Michelle. See you Wednesday. 4 Jokers Wild. Michelle's ready to rock and roll and dance. Bring them dancing shoes. And we'll see you for Jokers Wild. Are there more toilets this year? Not unless CBS Arena have added some.
They're having building work done, but I don't think that's part of the schedule.
Don't forget, these halls are only hired by Grosvenor. They don't own them. So these are rented, so whatever toilets are the toilets.
Oh, okay, so, yeah.
So, Under the Gun has raised here with Queen 6 off. That's an interesting
He's only got 2 extras.
range.
He's only got
option.
3. They're perfect bet to 11.
+1 with the King Queen as called.
The 6x didn't work, so he's trying to standard
He's
approach.
hit, the 6 has hit, so now he can bet and force the fold. So you just take that one down. Unorthodox hand range selection there. But it's worked because that aggression has worked. Yeah, the buy-in on the app has been massive improvement over, from years ago. Really recommend that.
I don't need one of them. Oh, right. Took it already. You are good. Let's have a look.
Yeah, we're not in a rush. How are we doing, Jason? What's the last qualifying dates looking like numbers-wise? Well, I can tell you right now, that's a Friday.
really recommend downloading the Poker Live app because
Yes.
all the information is on there and it's updated. It's like it's live basically,
Let's
so
let me
you
tell
can.
you.
Tower's just going to have a little look,
We are.
but yeah, you can constantly look and check your.
1H has got 455 for the 11 a.m. flight, and for the turbo, there's only 57. But don't expect that to stay like that come Thursday.
Yeah.
Oh, he moved. Yeah, he moved. It's all right. I was just checking up on you before you go to sleep. No.
If you're buying on the app and already registered, can you cancel and get your money back to buy in for something else? That you would have to see
You need to go to the reg desk.
the reg desk. I'm not too sure if they give you money back though. I'm not too sure how it works.
I prefer well-being.
I would suggest going to see Dina and Matty at the reg desk for that kind of query.
Yeah.
They will be able to.
Maybe
organise.
just be credit on your car onto your.
I think
Poker
it
Live app.
depends how you've bought in on your app as well, because if it's debit card or if it's with your Poker Live balance. So.
Oh, to be fair,
Just go to the reg desk.
To be fair, Clarky, if you've already registered for one of the day ones, you can't register again for any other. So you can't buy
You're saying
if
for
you
something else.
Yes, if you've registered already by debit card, you won't be able to buy in on the app.
So we've got a raise here from +367 suited, call for the King Jack in the hijack, and then we wake up with hands behind.
8-9 spades for Dinu.
Yeah. Jammed. Jacks
Yep.
are at risk,
And Dinu
but ahead.
called with the 8-9. Now we can hit sevens.
Never easy, is it? It's never just clean.
Well, it's gone from 6 outs to 4. Well, increased it by 1.
Never easy. Always a struggle.
Open ender, sevens and jacks. And it's a 3.
Clean, so double up for the jacks.
Yeah, if you pay by debit card for the mystery bounty tomorrow, it won't let you buy in again or unregister and then re-register. So if you want to try it, good. I've just nipped to reception, Clarky.
Not reception, the registration desk.
Registration desk.
Yeah.
Come down the escalators, see Matty and Dina and have a quick chat. They'll sort it out for you, and I'm sure. Half an hour to go till the end of the session. Lines up to 3-6.
Yeah, you're welcome. We'll help out with any questions that you've got in the chat box. I mean, I would also recommend joining the Goliath Facebook page because a lot of these kind of questions have already been asked and answered on there. So you can certainly scroll through and your question will have been on there, I'm pretty sure. And before anyone asks if it's hot or cold, bring layers, because that seems to be my most regular question in my inbox is it hot or cold? Just layers.
Come prepared.
Yeah, come prepared with layers.
Even
and how long's the queue? Well,
it depends when.
Yeah.
There were no queue this morning
There was none.
at all.
No, none at all.
When you can register for your side events, it gets a little bit busy. Friday there will be queues.
And when we say there's queues, it's like for your wristband, for your entry. But if you're close by, just nip in earlier. I found out actually last night, they start giving out the wristband for the new day at 6:30 in the morning. So if you're nearby and you're up at 6:30, toddle over and get a wristband.
You get a wristband for day 2 when you back up.
Yeah, you do.
So you don't have to.
I would say you do for day 3 as well, but I don't know. We didn't have that back then. But yeah.
What was the speed limit in the car park was the best question I'd seen on Facebook.
I've seen a few good ones, to be fair.
I knew exactly who that was as well.
But let me tell you, I can eat it. My mouth is too hot. Money for a bit of peace.
Oh, you would have sweat on that board. So.
Oh God, good on. It's punching my mouth is on fire. I gave 2 bits to my hand. I don't even notice. My eyes are watering. Mine were too. I think they were on fire. I could eat a whole piece of it. I could eat a slice of it. Oh, and take it all in. Take your breath out and woke me up.
I'm alright, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. Thank you though.
I was veggie for years.
Yeah.
I'm only just brought back, not that long. 14, I needed it. Seemingly, somebody told me. So I was saying, woo!
So we've got a raise here, 13k under the gun. Robert with the pocket sevens from his 207,000 stack now remaining behind. So decent amount. John calls on the button with 3-4 off. Obviously wanting to call in position and play out post flop. Does hit a 4, but the sevens have hit top set. Big blind also was in. Queen 9 checks. Robert coming in with a C bet. 10k. John calls on the button. 10 of hearts on the turn. Pot is now 68k. Robert going to fire again, a second barrel. He sized it as 26,000 and a very quick call from John on the button, leaving himself 84,000 behind. Pot now at 120,000 and the board has run out 4-7 deuce, 2 clubs, 10 of hearts, 9 of diamonds. Robert now going to set John all in for his remaining 84k. I mean, at some point the cape's got to come off, you know.
Absolutely.
4-3 here. Do you want to be calling off your tournament life?
No.
4-3? Absolutely not. But it's called flop, called turn. He's now got the fold on the river. So a couple of streets late, but make the right decision eventually.
Yeah.
Saves himself that 84k, but didn't really need to be in the mess with the hand and lose those chips.
Yes, 4-3 on the button, no need to call.
Not. I get the fact that he's wanting to see a hand in position, but you have to still choose your hand range wisely, you know, and that when you're being met with that aggression post-flop, it's usually equates to the story being that they've got a hand better than your 3-4. So I understand hitting the 4 gives you that full sense of security with the hand on the 7 high flop, but all the overpairs are there as well as obviously the set.
I'm not sure if they do a chip count, a visual chip count at each break. I thought they were going to. I'll ask that. A green jacket for the winner. Is the trophy not big enough? Imagine the green jacket. Cool. So under the gun razors, Dino jams +2 with 10 jack for 12. And Carl,
Chuck we done is Philip Mulder.
Philip Mulder.
848,000.
840,000. Beautiful. 10 jack, who jam +2 needs a 10 or a jack. And it's a jack on the river. Oh. Non-believer from the raise under the gun, and then 10 jack of spades. Gee. Tower, you never see someone in a wheelchair on the feature. Do they have a ramp just in case? Yes, we do. The ramp is there. It's either the people in a wheelchair are not close enough to get onto the feature table because they only pick the tables around the feature to get on them. But there is definitely a ramp there, and we have had a person in a wheelchair on there before.
Oh, there's definitely a ramp there because I nearly fell over last
Did you?
night on the step. You know, because like the ramp goes up and it creates a natural step between the ramp and the. I nearly fell off the stage basically. But, I was taking a photo. A wheelchair wouldn't fall off it, by the way. That was just me being clumsy. It's quite safe. Yeah.
We did the final today of the GUKPT, and then Jay finished for the day because he did the extended ladies last night. I started at 10:30 yesterday morning and finished when we finished at 11. And then Jay and Katie did the ladies event as an addition to the live streaming.
I'm hoping to get to bed earlier myself tonight, actually, because the last 2 nights have been 4:30 in the morning jobbies for me. So, and 4:30 in the morning finish, and then up at like 8. So, yeah, so it's Goliath, isn't it? We don't sleep much. It's and we try and help each other out. That you get.
Yes.
Getting a pinch an earlier night maybe here and there, or a later start, whatever. Dinner break nap maybe
Dinner
instead
break
of
nap.
food. It's all of that.
They've got them dinner break naps. Especially you can get run upstairs.
Yeah.
I've sent you pictures of you and your son.
Oh, thank you.
He's sitting
Thank
next
you
to
very
Babs. You can see that.
Yeah.
Attention all the way to 85, that's the line in progress. You have a 30-minute
Did you get a photo of them? Yeah. Oh, lovely. Thank you.
How come some players have nicknames written like the Mad Turk on it? It's just affectionately known as, and he appreciates it as well, the Mad Turk. He answers to it.
It's just
rather than putting Usul on. We've always known him as
everyone knows. It's like Tower. Yeah. It's like Tower. It's like Bowsy. I would never. I don't think I've ever called him John. That seems strange. I don't think I've ever called you Phil.
No.
Yeah.
Somebody said to me the other day, "What's your name?"
Yeah, I couldn't imagine.
What is your name?
I can imagine. I get both actually. I get Katie and Swifty.
Yeah.
I get different people say, different to me. So, well, that's to my face anyway. What they nickname me beyond the back, I don't know. But yeah.
So less than half an hour to go till the end of this session.
It's also good when someone's got a nickname and say there's like 2 Johns at the table, and so you've got Bowsy and another John or something like that. Yeah. It's just helpful for us in comms.
Only with 77 bigs and 450k. 18 minutes to go of this session, and then a half an hour break. Last half an hour break of the day. How many World Series events did you play this year, Kay? Says Peemin.
I don't know off the top of my head actually. How many specific to the World Series that I played? I bought in a total of 22 times. I do know that amount.
Okay.
For various comps across Vegas. They weren't necessarily all WSOP events though. There might have been, like a Venetian.
Yeah.
No, I don't know why I said Venetian because I didn't play there, but a Win or a MGM or an Aria.
Yeah.
I played different places as well. That's just natural with Vegas because of schedules. But I didn't actually play the Venetian this year.
Oh.
But yeah, played 22.
I went into the Venetian twice. No.
22 bullets, I might just say.
I went to the Venetian twice, and both times I went to Howling Rays.
Yeah, I saw.
The best chicken burger, chicken strips, chicken wing you've ever had in your life.
Lost on me.
Unfortunately, it is.
Yeah.
The Howling Rays, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the best in the world. And when they start to open somewhere else, you need to go.
We have an all-in
Here we go.
Here. The race.
Dinu needs to hit an ace or a king or he's out.
10s are good at the moment. 10 still holding.
We like to get them in as
10s
Dinu,
do hold.
but not anymore. Out he goes. He loves to get them in. Unfortunately, he's out.
$500,000 chip lead stack at this particular table.
Daddy.
Evening, Dennis. Dennis Spacey. 15 minutes of this session to go, then an half an hour break for the final time, and then.
Yeah, there's a lot of players that go out to Vegas and they specifically grind the WSOP or they kind of veer away from it as well. There's some that just will not play the WSOP because of they prefer other card rooms, how they run and the dealers and stuff. But there are a lot that are there a longer time as well and firing a lot more bullets. I don't tend to fire. I don't tend to fire as many bullets as some of the players that go out there. Each to their own, We've all got different strategies on that kind of way, and that's not me saying it's good or bad. Like I don't feel like the need to be jumping from comp to comp either. No. I kind of schedule it where I play what I'm playing that day is one tournament and that's it. If it goes good, goes bad kind of thing. I don't think it would be advisable just for me as a player to hop around. So every year I always am one of the lowest ones that, are not playing as many. But I also do play some cash games while I'm over there because the tournaments are long days, really, really long days. So I can choose to play shorter cash game sessions. Mm-hmm. And that sometimes is nice for me as well to kind of have a day off. I do like a day off around the pool and stuff. So
afternoon, Pete Evans. Can you bring your rucksack in and your own soft drinks? I do believe so. You normally get a check at reception.
I don't think you can bring food and drink, outside food and drink.
Oh, right, okay.
To be honest, that's what you can't do.
Right.
You can bring your rucksack with your hoodie, whatever else in, that's fine. But you can't bring in food and drink.
Okay.
But what I would, the odd snack probably you could get away, but the soft drinks, they're here in the casino anyway.
And the complimentary.
They're complimentary in the casino, so there is actually no need to bring in soft drinks,
Coke, water,
to be honest with you.
Diet Coke, lemonade, all complimentary.
Yeah.
So heading towards the break. 12 minutes to go till the end of this session. Thanks for Katie Swift. We've got 2 hours and a break, so we're finishing the live stream at midnight.
Yeah, I have seen the fashion for buying in late reg, and particularly for some of the WSOP ones, it kind of makes sense to be max late regging. You're super close to being in the money at times, and if you manage to get that initial double up with your stack, yeah, okay, you might be buying in with a mega short stack.
Yeah.
But everyone knows their shove spots, their ranges, and what hands to shove in. And if you get that initial spin, you can actually just sort of creep into the money. So I kind of do get it. I get why people are doing it. It's become a bit more of a fashion and a bit more profitable. Yeah.
Yeah.
For certain players, if they get that, it's
Any news on what percentage of the field gets paid? No. Last 2 years we've been in the money on the Saturday. Maybe pay 10%.
Got a hand clash here towards the end of this session. Ace King of Hearts against Pocket Jack. Sorry, I didn't mean to move that.
You and your niece.
I know. I suppose I like to be like cozy, you know.
Cuddly up.
3-bet with the Jacks to 36k after the initial open 13.
I can see a 4-bet.
Yeah. We'll be getting this in perhaps.
I can see a 4-bet.
$225k though of the Jacks.
All of it.
It's
Ollie says all of it.
Yeah.
And Carsten says call.
Yeah.
Jacks against Ace King. Who wins this one?
What are you going for?
I'll go for the Ace King.
Oh, I was just looking at that.
Was you?
Obviously, I'm going for the Jacks. I was just looking at the Ace
Okay.
King when you. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I like both these hands, but yeah.
Here we go. King on the flop. Carsten all in with the Jacks. Needs to hit one. Can he find it on the river? Yes!
Oh, wow!
Oh, yes, he can!
Oh, little Jacks.
The old 2-outer.
Little Jacks. That shocked me there. It made me jump.
Yeah, the old 2-outer.
There you go. Nice hat.
And Danielle says she went to Big Tesco's over the road, walked her with some food, and nobody said anything. That's fair enough, Danielle. Thank you very much. Danielle Wilkinson, watching on Facey. We have had some brutal rivers, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Ravi got them, most of them. 10 minutes to go till the end of this session, and then a 30-minute break, and then one more session to go tonight.
I have bad news.
Uh-oh. What's the bad news?
My Jack has bust.
Oh, Jack's out.
But great effort on his first ever bullet at Goliath.
Well done, Jack.
Getting to this point.
Yeah.
You know, almost to that last
level 16.
That last session. Yeah, I mean, that would have been the end of day on some of the previous Goliaths, wouldn't it?
Right.
So great to get through that amount of the field. Good experience for his first bullet. So he will be back in tomorrow.
Good lad.
He will be back in tomorrow.
How much pre-reg for tomorrow?
Mama and Nana.
How much pre-reg for tomorrow? Let's have a look. Tournaments, Wednesday. Day 1E tomorrow. Oh, wow.
No, day 1D. Day 1D.
What?
Day 1D.
Is it Tuesday tomorrow? Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Goliath, where we forget
the date. It's day 1D tomorrow.
The date, the day, the time.
434 already pre-regged. I think they sit down 800 at the start. That's what I do believe.
Raise with the 10s, call with the deuces for 15, and Luke will now be shoving with the ace queen, I imagine. Yeah, they're in. 89k now to go. 10s probably isolate.
The 10s ISO or not?
Yeah, I think they should be. I mean, they've opened. It's your big blind 6k. What's the thing is, Cole's stack is only 140 total. You need to be.
Yeah, what hands are just flat
You
in the
need to be
bet?
chipping up at this point, so you don't want to be flatting and letting Cole in there if he's, you know, got some sort of equity in hand. But I think that if it was me playing, I'd be ISO in this 89k. What's being said?
I don't know.
Okay, sorry, boys, I'll leave it.
Can't hear what they're saying on tables. The tail's just tuning in to his headset. What's being said now?
The 10s do eventually ISO.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
There we go. 10s for Robert in 5. Luke with the ace queen at risk. Evening, Alex. Welcome to Goliath. This is Goliath action. We crowned the champion of the GUKPT earlier when Dean Hutchison won. I'll go for 10s.
Okay, I love the ace queen. Jack 9-5 flop, no spades.
I'm not won one yet.
Queen of hearts.
I'm not won one yet. I'm
It's
0
not
of 3.
over yet. It's not over till the river.
I'm 0 of 3.
Right, it is now. It is now.
I
Ace
think
queen
it's all
doubles.
over. It is now.
So we've got a lovely 90 big blind stack for the chip leader on this table. 11 bigs. Needing to start getting
No
busy.
phones at the table. Thank you very much. Cheers, Mark. No phones.
Okay.
No phones on the feature. Last 4 minutes to go till the end of this session, and then a 30-minute break.
4 minutes 44 seconds, and then I can have some.
And then back with more. Round about 10 to 9. 10 to 10. Wowzers. 30-minute break.
What's your favourite hotel in Vegas, Katie? I mean, I'll have any. It's Vegas. As long as I'm there, I don't care.
I like it.
What's my favourite one? I've stayed in some lovely ones. I've stayed in some.
We stayed in Virgin.
I have. I really like the Virgin rooms, actually, to be honest.
Have you stayed in Venetian?
I have,
Have
yeah.
you?
Yeah, I have. Where
The
you
Wynn?
walk down the steps into your little seating area. I mean, they're lovely, but you don't spend much time in your room, to be honest. So I'm not one of these that I'm extravagant with hotel room
Give me a bed and a
stays
shower.
that. I'm all right. As long as it's clean and it's got a bed.
If you want a bed and a shower,
Yeah,
Binions.
I'm a pretty basic kind of person, really, with that stuff. I'm not. Yeah.
You sat there like, I've got my phone, this is doing my head in. I need to play on my phone.
I've got grief on it over the missus, haven't I?
Oh, really?
Can I have even more now?
This has got to be, this is good for you then. This is your karma time, right? Just let it go.
10s again. Last couple of minutes of the session.
I will be loving you and leaving you after this.
No worries. Thanks for your time.
You are very welcome. It's been lovely to be here, and thanks to everyone in the chat box for, getting involved with your comments and your chat. As always, very busy in the chat. Well, it's hard to try and keep up with the chat when there's that many in there and on the stream. But yeah, we try our best to multitask it. hope to see lots of you here this week playing yourselves.
Yes.
And
Yeah, that'd be so funny. Just get your phone, get the dealer to speak to your wife.
10's steam front as it's checked on the river. We're back after one more hand. Back. So we're back just after 10 to 10.
I will be playing from hand number 1 tomorrow morning.
11 a.m. You'll be brought in by some big bloke with a bit of music playing in the background.
Yeah, bring it on.
Hey.
Yeah. Don't mind that at all. So I'll be in bullet number 1, Goliath, tomorrow for me. Let's get in there.
Okay guys, just to make you aware, as we're working 2 minutes after that break, you'll be going back to table 4. You'll be in the same seats as you are. We'll move your chips over, take everything else with you during the break. Yep.
There we go. Last hand. Last hand of the sesh. The governor. There's a Kev just joining us again. We're on his last hand before the break. John, 63k, says all of it. And there's the call with the Kings. Last time we have an all in the call. Here we go. The Jack 6.
Unexpected shove that.
Yeah, on the button. You've got all the way around to...
I do understand that you're on the button and that, but you still...
10 bigs.
You know, 10 bigs. You still can choose a...
Last hand of the session. Which one are you taking?
I'm having the Kings. Katie's.
I don't think we're going to get out of this one.
Oh, well, you never know. There are a few turns.
I don't think we're ever going to get out of this one. We will see you in 30 minutes. Thanks to Katie Swift.
You're very welcome.
Catch you later. 30 minutes.
I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been. And people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
play all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
And making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
luck, everyone. Healers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Cobb
bad
really
news.
fought him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says.
to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
gonna have some fun. We're gonna make some. What we're gonna tease them. They say we're gonna dance on a fishing net. Are we gonna dance on a fishing? We're gonna do some moves. You started off. We did say we did some dancing. Are we? Is that the plan? Yeah. Oh wait. You did say you're gonna do some moves on the.
Yeah, we're gonna do some
Guys,
moves.
confirmation, please. 100, 246, 75. Okay.
Right, get the Mexican way ready.
100.
Yeah, get Mexican wave going, boys.
If you start doing silly stuff, I'm just gonna read. No, put it back. Put it back. There we go. 100, 246, 200, yeah?
That's right, sir. Thanking you.
Now, gentlemen, what are we doing? Let me check my check.
So.
Hey, we're giving you these ones. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
We love it, Scott, don't we?
Well,
You did just said if you want to laugh.
You did ask for it. You did ask for
We
it.
did ask for it. I did put some. I did put it in for us.
Oh God.
Pull some strings.
No problem, anyway.
Scott.
No,
you can't have.
And then the last one. 20, 40, and 25 makes 50. 50,000.
Scott, give us a wave.
I better be blurred out that far, otherwise I'm suing. I'm taking everything. What are you saying? What are you saying? You know, needs the permission.
What's happening, sir?
So I'm suing you about my face ain't blurred out that.
Brilliant. Welcome to the final session. There's an empty chair, but there's not going to be very shortly. And no, it's not Katie, and no, it's not Jay, but it is somebody that can play poker. It is somebody that played poker far, far away in a place called Las Vegas, and he came back with something on his wrist, and it wasn't a tag to get into the casino. It was one of those things you call the World Series of Poker bracelets. So I'm going to introduce, and I'm going to let him stagger in because I don't care how many beers he's had. We have got sitting here Jamie Dwan, ladies and gentlemen. Come on! Give it up for the Dwan.
Hello.
Oh, yes. Oh, can we cuddle?
We can have a cuddle.
Can we cuddle?
We'll have a big cuddle. We've already had one, we'll have another one.
Oh, my days. Literally from Heathrow.
Yeah.
Literally to Coventry.
Straight in. I couldn't miss the Goliath for the world. Straight back on it.
We saw the picture of you heading back and you literally said, I'm coming to Coventry.
Straight to Costedale, Coventry.
Which is
I won't miss it.
unbelievable.
How could I miss it?
Absolutely outstanding. Have you come down to earth yet?
No. I still don't believe it's happened. I don't think it still has happened. I think I tripped and hit my head and none of it happened. But people keep telling me it did. And, things keep showing up that I did. But I still don't think it happened, no.
Yeah, phenomenal. It was good to see you out there before. I wasn't there for the last section of it. Obviously, I came back. But it was nice to be able to be there just to say good luck on the last 2 days of it. And
it was there. We were day 2, right?
We did indeed.
Day 2. Yeah.
We had a chat just before I left.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's just amazing. And just to carry on reading it, and to carry on watching it, and to carry on seeing it was just fantastic.
It's all a big dream. Yeah.
I asked you at the time, was it your biggest buy-in? And you said by a mile.
I played.
What wisely made you play it?
So I was up a little bit. I was up a decent amount in summer. I was having a decent summer, and I was heading into the Mississippi to play the 3K.
Yeah.
And I had woken up and I felt really good. I really wanted to play, and I just decided that I would take a lot of myself and punt a pretty big buy-in. I felt like I just felt good, and decided pretty last minute that I was going to play the 50K. My first 50K, and the most I personally ever had invested in a tournament, and I'll say I had half of myself in it.
Yeah.
And it went from there. And Yeah.
It was just outstanding, honestly. Like you said, I know when you told me it's the biggest piece you'd ever had of yourself, and it was a 50k buy-in.
Yeah.
There's a lot of confidence in there to play with the big boys.
There is. I mean, it was. Yeah, I mean, I felt very good, and like the field was good, the tournament was good, and look, I mean, I played High Six online, and I just felt like if I lose, it's not the end of the world because I'm still gonna have a winning summer no matter what. But something just told me that I should play it. I don't know what, and I just decided to punt it and went for it, and had a lot of myself, and it worked out.
When you sat there, is it literally just another game of cards?
No. No, it's not. You try and pretend it is, it's not.
No.
I mean, it was kind of for day one. It's actually very weird because it's a very relaxed environment because you're playing with high rollers a lot who play with each other all the time. So actually, it feels more relaxed than you play like a 3K.
Yeah.
Because everyone kind of is so comfortable with the stakes that it's actually just actually the most chatty table I've had was day one of the 50k. And actually that was quite good because I was able to just kind of sit and relax and be like, oh, we're not, when you're in a pot, it's obviously quite intense, but outside of that, it's actually quite friendly and relaxed and everyone's chatting. And by the end, half the field were drunk. I mean, there were wines coming in, nice wines, but, but it was weirdly quite relaxed, but every time you get in a pot, you suddenly then realise you're like, oh, this is quite big now. Day one's a bit different, but as it went through, I tried not to think about it, but there was some very important hands and important pots that were worth quite a lot of money.
You had the big one with Negranu.
The big one with Negranu was like the big turning point. That was day 2, end of day 2, when Negranu opens, I flat the button with aces.
You flat the button with aces?
Oh yeah, 20 bigs.
Oh, okay. I like this.
Big blind's a bit short, big blind goes all in. Negranu then announces all in. I have one quick repeal, have aces, call, 10s, ace queen off, and we just hold. And I mean, I don't know the amount that pot's worth, but a lot.
Yeah.
And it was a very clean run out, and we just win.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. It really is, and obviously. We saw anybody wants to rail, the beers are on me, and all of a sudden you had the loudest rail in Vegas.
I've been told by about 5 different floors it was the biggest and best rail they've had, and it felt like it. The rail was so part of it as well. Like when it got bigger as we went through. Like on the final table, 5s left, 4 left, it kept growing, and they were so part of it. No one else had a rail because these are the high rollers that don't necessarily have rails for these things.
No.
But they did for me, and everyone who was part of that rail was absolutely part of the win. Like they helped in ways I didn't even know.
You won't know Sean Lewis, but we know him, and he was on the rail. He says he even knocked your drink off.
Oh yeah, I think I knocked over a lot of drinks.
You didn't do a Jack Oliver and spray everybody, did you?
I didn't. But I mean, at one point I did go to the waitress and go, "Hi, can I have 100 Coronas, please?"
Love it. Just quickly back to this one because we are still concentrating on the final session. Andy McKenzie's got kings. There's been a 3-bet at 75 by Andy. There's always an ace on the flop. John's got ace, king of diamonds, and he's jammed the flop. Now then, can we find the fold?
I mean, you'd hope so.
Yeah.
You'd hope so.
Yeah, it's not one of those tournaments. We're down to the last session. We're down to the last 4 levels of bagging up for day 2.
Is day 2 in the money?
For the last 2 years it has, but we've got 2 turbos towards the end of the week, so which bumps up the numbers.
Oh, okay.
So we're not actually sure. It's not something we can say yet.
Right, yeah, okay. Near the money.
We're just told players that if they're going to be playing, just be aware that you might be.
Yeah.
But we can't say yes or no. Open folds, kings. Right thing to do. We'll find out in 20 minutes that it was the right thing to do.
Gotta show it as well. You gotta show it. You just gotta, even though he's always folding, but you gotta just be like, look how good this was.
Was everybody who bought a little piece or you'd swap? Did you swap any or was it just selling action?
Just sold.
Were there anybody there that was on the rail just literally rooting?
There were a few on the rail who had pieces. Trig being the most vocal of the lot, using his little 1%, which he made it count.
Love it.
But yeah, I mean, but there was the best part of the rail was there were so many people there who didn't have a piece and didn't have anything and invested in it, but were so happy when it was done and I won. It was just like, yeah, I mean, the rail, I'll always remember the rail probably more than the actual win, because when I got to turn around and there were 60 people there, all drunk Brits, I mean, what else? What else can you want?
Can I just put the picture on, because can I ask, do you have the said bracelet?
I have the said bracelet. I have the said bracelet.
Come on,
it is here, of course.
Come on.
Of course, here it is.
Oh, how many times have you looked at it?
Oh, I mean, so
well, we're
many
still
times.
in Dreamland for the start,
I mean,
we're still in Dreamland.
We're still in Dreamland. It's still not real, and yeah, it doesn't feel like it's.
Because as daft as it sounds, and I know it doesn't matter what stakes you play for, that's what we play for.
That's what you play for. I mean, heads up.
It's the ultimate thing.
Yeah, I mean, we got heads up. They put it between us, and I made a point of not looking at the payouts.
Yeah.
From about 5 left, I wasn't looking at the payouts because we were playing for so much that it didn't make sense to try and think about that kind of stuff. It was just, I was just playing another tournament, working it out, but when they put the bracelet down, that actually made it feel worth more because I just really wanted the bracelet.
Yeah.
And then you realise, oh, we're actually also playing for $700K. $700,000.
Was that a flip?
It was $700,000
Oh, wow.
first to second, yeah. And no deal, no chops, nothing.
Does it? I know they don't advocate chops and they don't advocate deals.
Yeah.
Do you know that that's a massive pay jump?
It is.
700K.
It is, yeah.
Do you think that it actually happens off air or off table?
Yeah, I mean, when we got heads up, I was a deficit. We have an all in here, by the way.
We do A7 for Jai's final. His final 5K, by those. There's plenty in the middle already.
Please jump by.
Well, he's in front with the A7, so it will survive if we fade a queen and a 9.
I mean, surely not.
Do we fade the queen and the 9? We've got a few in the middle, so yes, we do. We get up to 84,000, which is 10 bigs at this stage. 4 levels to go.
Yeah, there was. They don't facilitate deals.
Nope.
Deals can be done off the table. The guy I was set up with, Daniel Rezai, I know. I would have been happy to do something off the table, and I actually asked when we started heads up. I was a 5-1 deficit.
Okay.
And I asked if he wanted to do business. He said no.
Fair enough.
Which, fair enough. Yep. And then things changed. And
I love it. Love it.
And if he had asked me later on, I would have said no, honestly, because
once he said no, that's
the
it.
momentum started, the rail started, and I was.
He doesn't understand the strength of a British rail.
And I think, I mean, yeah, they were amazing.
Yeah.
Like, I just couldn't thank them more for I actually had earplugs in, heads up, because the rail was that loud.
Really?
That I put earplugs in, I couldn't hear a thing, but I was still G'ing them up because. You know, it makes a difference, and it definitely, I think, made a difference to him in terms of play.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to play that stakes when you have, you know, he had a couple of villains rail, and I have 60 piss up drunk Brits singing my name and showing every bluff.
Did you realise that it had been a tough series for the Brits? And that
hadn't. Actually.
Do you get together on I'm probably guessing that you're in lots of groups that you chat with on the phones. But to actually chat to people and think this has been a bit of a tough series for the Brits.
Well, yeah, I mean, I hadn't actually realised until I'd won that Benny was the only one who'd won a bracelet, right? He was the only Brit who won the bracelet, and
obviously Tom was so close, wasn't he?
Tom got so close
and
as well.
So unlucky.
Well, Tom will be happy because he had a piece of me as well.
Sweet,
a decent piece.
Good.
And he was on the rail, and love that man. He was great throughout.
Yeah.
But yeah, it felt good to do something for the Brits, and also for so many of the Brits to have pieces.
Yeah.
Very delighted to pay them all, and delighted that I was winning money for friends and etc.
Yeah, that'd be the best thing. I know it's painful trying to just writing a check for oh my, look at this, what's going out of my bank today.
But you're happy to do it when it's your friends, and you're happy to do it when they've taken a piece of something so big. But it was fun to distribute some back to the boys and to the rail and everyone. Yeah,
you've won one.
Yeah.
Is it straight in your mind that I'm not just stopping at one?
Oh no,
You love the game, don't you?
I've flown back from Vegas today and I've turned up with Goliath.
that is true. That is
will
true.
be
Bit of a silly question.
straight back on the grind.
Bit of a silly question from me. I must admit.
Don't get me wrong. I even stayed for the circuit ring series after the series.
Yeah.
I
was amazed that was on, to be fair, because I didn't realise that literally straight after they had the circuit on. And everybody's still walking through the horseshoe, and obviously it's totally different with most of the tables taken out the conference rooms and stuff like that. But circuit straight after the World Series.
And I actually final table bubbled the main of the circuit series and final table the bubble of the 3K of the circuit series. So I was straight back on there.
Good lad.
But that was almost a little bit of a leveling thing that I wanted to just get straight back on into it. You know, every tournament's the same. Keep playing, keep grinding, because it's obviously an insane thing that's happened. But the hunger is not gone, and I'll be at every stop still. Absolutely.
Excellent. I know it's a personal question. How much of a percentage did you have of yourself?
I had half.
Half. Fantastic. It's absolutely amazing. 50% of himself, which is just fantastic. It's so. But like you said, when you've sold 50% to somebody else, to other people, there's a lot of people with a lot of love for you. And that's fantastic.
No, it was amazing. But even the people who didn't have pieces, like the actual genuine joy when I won, means more than anything. I remember Sinead and Matt coming up to me and saying, "This is the highlight of our summer." My God, I could really feel the love from everyone. It was incredible.
That is so good. So we're having a little bit of a rest tonight. We've just literally. I'm sure you're going to be super tired at some point.
I will at some point, I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure. Well,
are you actually what are your plans for Coventry?
I'm going to play the 2K tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'll play maybe a Fight the Goliath. I'm going to play the Joker's Wild.
Are you really?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I will wear the bracelet.
Oh, here we go. I love it.
Absolutely.
Oh, superb.
It's actually the first time I've actually been to the Goliath.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh,
actually, the first time I've been, yeah. I actually wanted to make it back yesterday to the 1500 today, but I couldn't get back in time. But I will be there in the 2K tomorrow.
The setup's impressive, I must admit. It's a decent setup. Obviously, these halls don't belong to the casino, so it's all hired out. But because it's connected, it just makes it so. It's just sense of hosting it in Coventry, and it's a great place.
It's
just a shame there's no Premier League football on. Because in 2 weeks' time there is.
I know, yeah.
For the first time ever.
Forgot about that, yeah, of course. They're in the Premier League now, yeah.
For the first time ever. Are you full of football?
Yeah, I have a season ticket in Man City.
You really?
Yeah, I've been going for years and years.
Yeah.
I've gone a little bit less recently because we always play on Sunday and I'm always playing online.
Did you ever get to Main Road?
Before my time.
Was it?
26th now.
I know.
That's
why I asked.
I know.
That's why I asked. Because I know it's a long time when we got rid of Main Road. But,
no, I never went. I've heard many stories of it, but I've never been.
Yeah,
it's actually a bit of an interesting hand here if what the ace changes here. Pretty big pot, considering.
Yeah, considering it's Queen 10 and Queen 6. Small blind. Did he just... Oh, he raised it. That's all right.
Raise and a call, and then
there was an original raise. There was an original raiser, and we called.
And then we got a check raise on the turn as well, and then the Queen 10's called. But then the betting lead's actually it was checked, so it's probably the other way around.
Is this keys most of the time? Wouldn't have second pair. There's Richard, a non-believer.
Second pair, no diamond here. I mean, it's easy to say when you see the cards, but I think you probably have to look this one up on the ace. I mean,
nice.
Look it in. Good call.
There we go. Yeah, good call. How many times do you get asked if you're related to Tom?
Quite a lot. And the answer is we are very distantly.
Really?
So I met him in Vegas about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I saw him in Vegas, went up to him and just... I've never met a Dwan that I'm not related to.
Okay.
Dwan is a very rare name. It's actually an Irish name.
Okay.
And there is a Manchester section of the family where I'm from, and then there's a section in New Jersey and Connecticut where Tom's from. So there is a definite connection.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, the only reason I know about poker and started playing poker is because my last name is Dwan. And I don't know anyone, there's no other known Dwans. So the only reason I ever discovered poker was because of my last name. But,
amazing.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
And now I have more bracelets than Tom Blonde does.
You're the best one in the family, in the extended family. Oh, that's brilliant. That is so good. Is the if we put a bounty on your head, is the bracelet the bounty prize?
No, absolutely not. Take the 2 million before we take the bracelet. The bracelet is absolutely not.
But we're going to get him. Are you definitely playing Joker's Wild?
Yeah. It's Wednesday, right?
It is Wednesday, but it's going to be a sellout. So what we need to do is we need to get PK to get you in.
Yeah.
And then we'll.
I'm in.
We won't buy you in. We'll take the payment off you. But we'll make sure you're in from the beginning.
I'm in. Definitely in.
Excellent.
Definitely
and
in.
if anybody wants a picture with this fellow who's got a bracelet, you can have it.
Absolutely,
sure.
absolutely. As long as I don't lose it, that's all that matters.
Yeah. So yeah, no, fantastic. Joker's Wild. From a 2K to the Joker's Wild, I love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
From a 50k to
well,
the
yeah, that's
Joker's
right.
Wild, yeah.
Sat round against the best of the best, and all the names that you could think of. So, no, it's fantastic. Sat down to be playing. 2 weeks later, I'm playing Joker's Wild. What's that?
I mean, yeah. I would love to say it's the first poker I've played since, but not quite. But
No.
I mean, it's not far off.
Yeah. How was the circuit? Was it busy?
Yeah, it was good. The main got 1,000 entries. It was 250k up top. The 3k got a lot of entries. 5k got a lot. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a lot of bored Vegas regs, I would say, but the actual series was good. I was quite annoyed though.
Do we need to see any dramas for Andy McKenzie?
We need one heart for a sweat, at least. I mean, you can chop it up, but we need at least one heart for a sweat, right? Or at least, 2 clubs.
Andy McKenzie.
There's the one heart.
Oh, there is.
And then turn sweat, and then chop it up.
And then turn sweat, and then pray.
I mean, you've got to have some sweat, right? Especially.
Oh, it's a shame. Chop it. Chop it up. Did you spend money and pay come back first class?
Of course, I was. I mean,
well,
I wasn't sitting upright.
You're never going to sit beside of me in row 73, are you? I went that far back in the plane. I thought I was serving the drinks. And then just to turn left on a plane once.
It's a terrible decision to make because it will cost you a lot. Because once you turn left, you can never turn right again. That's the problem. Especially on that flight, because it is brutal coming back. It's long, a long old journey.
Yeah.
10 hours today, something like that.
Please cast your Joker's Wild. It will be hilarious on the end.
I do have a very funny Hendon mob already because I had 800k on my Hendon before this, and my biggest score was 78k.
Okay.
And now it goes biggest score 78k, then 2.27 million. Which, I mean, it still makes me laugh.
Next cash, $320. Joker's Wild.
I've overtaken a lot of English people on Hendon, which is very funny, who have been grinding for a long time. And it's immediately above them. I mean, I think I went from like 250th to now top 40, which is absurd.
When do we go back home and chill for a little bit?
I go on holiday on Saturday.
Oh, beautiful.
Holiday on Saturday for a week. Actually take some time off.
Yeah.
And then we're straight back on it. We're going to Cyprus, we're going to Barca.
Barca's always big, isn't it?
Always to Barca.
Always
yeah,
big.
definitely be at Barca. And then, I'm not going to stop for the rest of the year. I'll be in Bahamas. I actually now need to grind the Player of the Year race because that win put me 25th on Player of the Year, I think.
All right, okay.
So
Bahamas definite.
Yeah.
Hope to see you at the grand final for the GUKPT in the Vic, which is normally a 2K. That's the last 2 weeks.
I mean,
of
I'm
November,
a Joker's Wild player, mate. It might be a bit above me now. I don't know.
Well, if you make it to Blackpool for the GUKPT, which is only around the corner from where you live.
That's true. Yeah.
If you're in town.
Yeah. I could do that. One of the few GUKPT mains I've ever actually cashed.
Is it really?
Yeah, I've only cashed 2 GUKPT mains in my life. This is an interesting turn, by the way.
Well, it is. It's
gone bet call flop, and we've just absolutely banged it on the turn with the Jack 7 against Ace Jack, which again feels fairly unfair. And we're not going to think we're going to get much 10x here because no check raise flop. We're probably betting quite a lot here, honestly. I as the ace jack. We're going to try and, if we're going to barrel, against some 9x and some straight draws. Unfortunately for Sean, it was is that a lead jam? It is a lead jam for third of the pot. And this becomes a little bit interesting if you have ace jack, because you're gonna be like, you'd be obviously good equity against the flush draws. He has called, and he is drawing 2 fat. Exactly that.
The 7.
The 7.
Chop it
Just
up.
the 7.
Unbelievable. We're gonna chop it up.
If I have Jack 7 there, I am absolutely raging. Because somehow we have not won that pot.
Always remember Tim Blake. You remember Tim?
I don't know who that is.
You know Tim
That
Blake?
might be before my
He's
time.
one of the old guys. He unfortunately I think he had a serious stroke years ago, but he moved to Spain with his wife Hazel. Always saying that if he won a bracelet, he'd wear it every day and get a tattoo pointing at it.
I have worn it quite a lot. I did play the Mystery Bounty earlier, and I have to say, I did wear the bracelet.
Good.
And I will be playing the Goliath,
Good.
and I will wear the bracelet.
And I did send you a message saying, if you come to Coventry, please bring the bracelet.
Absolutely.
Because
You have
it's
to.
the pinnacle of the sport. It really
Absolutely.
is.
I
It's
mean,
the
as well,
absolute-
like the fact it's a bracelet that's, tied to such a prestigious event. I mean, yeah, I've barely taken it off. I was playing craps last night in Vegas wearing the bracelet.
Oh.
Of course.
I love it. Have you ever heard of the song Stacey's Mum?
I have.
Have you got a rendition that you can give us?
Oh, I can't sing it myself, but I remember hearing the rail going, Jamie Dwan has got it going on.
Jamie Dwan has got it going on. Jamie Dwan has got it going on.
Led particularly by a very drunk Jack Hardcastle, who I think left before I did. Like he was gone. He was there from about 7 left.
Oh,
and that FT took a while, but I remember hearing the Stacey's Mum song, yeah.
Oh,
and then the no 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 no.
Jamie Dwan,
yeah.
Jamie Dwan. Oh, brilliant.
Which calls actually, because the main event was still going on and they were all on the tables and they were deep, very deep.
Yeah.
And Todd Brunson actually came over to our rail to tell everyone to be quiet.
No way.
In which I won't use the language that was said, but it was particularly go away, shut up. And I had earplugs on heads up, and I remember hearing, I don't know who it was, turn to go,
oh dear me.
Particularly to him.
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. It's so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's something I'll never forget. I mean, I feel like we've had.
Oh, brilliant! Absolute class.
No, it was. It still will not feel real for a long time.
No. And like you say, when you're just chilling out next week on the beach with your flip flops on,
I still don't know we will. I was chatting
to
to Dinky before, obviously just got second in the main there, but like he was talking about his main event run. He goes, you think at some point you'd realise what had happened.
Yeah.
He says he doesn't think it's real, and I'm the same. I mean, how can you? This kind of stuff is like once in a lifetime, especially the story behind it of it being this like. It's different if you're one of the guys who've been playing them a lot and grind them a lot, and I played some high, but nothing like that. I mean, the min cash was already my highest score on Hendon. So
it's amazing. It really is. Absolutely amazing. It really is.
It's
been some
very
story.
special.
Like, was your first game at the Manchester Casino? Were you playing the old £10?
I remember playing £1 at Manchester Casino, and I have a good story about this because Doug, the card room manager, a big friend of mine and hero, and when I first started playing was £1 at Manchester 235, and another person who had been playing £1 235 2 years before was a guy called Danny Tang. Now, Danny Tang's first bracelet was in what event tower? The 50k high roller.
Really?
3 years before me.
Wow.
And I bumped into Danny and he was like,
yeah,
235, 50k high roller.
Was he on your? I think he was on your table, wasn't he?
He was on my table for a little bit.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's when I saw you. And I saw
so we got 2 Manchester 235 graduates whose first bracelets have come in the 50k high roller, weirdly 3 years apart, with pretty much an exact same trajectory.
Amazing.
Which is very strange.
It's the same kind of story because obviously we speak to Jake Cody quite, or we used to speak to when Jake was doing the tour. He started the same place to £10, £5 freeze outs, £10 freeze outs in Manchester, Berry New Road, Pez, you know, all those guys.
Well, I started playing £1, then I moved a lot online and grinded a lot online.
So if you want to win the bracelet or a triple crown, just play 1-1. Just play Manchester.
Yeah, just play Manchester. Yeah. I have to say though, I am coming for Jake Cody because Jake Cody has the quickest ever triple crown.
He does.
Now the clock's ticking now, right? So
where we go next then?
Oh, EPT Barcelona. EPT, tick that one off.
Yes.
WPT in December in the win.
Bingo.
It could be done.
Bingo.
It could be done. I've got I think I've got 2 years.
Okay.
And it could be done. And I've messaged him. I've asked for some odds. Let's see.
Well, you got a couple of quid in your bank, so you can have a little punch.
Another fun.
Michael Butler he's already told us that he sold 50%, so had 50% of himself, and he openly says that. So it's not something we're giving away, which is great. It's and everybody knows that people swap and sell because
the no swaps.
It has to be done, doesn't it?
Of course, I mean it's a 50k buy-in. It's you have to sell for things like that. I mean, the amount I took of myself was already degenerate, probably a bit high, but it's also
worked out to be absolutely perfect.
It's nice to see that shop takes sometimes do work out, and you don't just bust level 4 in a unceremonious flip, and you're not just out. And sometimes they can actually materialize into something that's, you know, insane. Even final tabling is insane, but going on to just actually win it is, it's absolute dreamland. Like it won't feel real for a long time.
No, years and years ago, I remember James Dempsey winning his bracelet. And he was
on the rail.
Was he?
Yep.
Was he not working? I know he was out there working.
He clocked off a little bit early. I saw him on the rail.
And I always remember down in Brighton, in what's the place that got shut down? The
Rendezvous.
The Rendezvous. No,
that's the one still there.
Is it? No, it wasn't the Rendezvous. But was it? It was on the Marina, wasn't it? That's now closed down. The card room there. I remember him having his bracelet and another cup that he had in a
really?
cabinet. In there. What are you going to do with yours?
I'm giving my bracelet to my mum.
Yes.
So this is one of
the Rendezvous. That's the one.
The best part of it, despite the money, the bracelet, the rail, etc., is my parents watched the England game. It was the day of the England-Norway game.
Okay.
And that finished fairly late, and then they were refreshing Poker News because it wasn't streamed. They were refreshing Poker News. Yeah. And they told me at one point, it got to like 3 a.m. UK time and we were off to bed. And I remember listening to my dad and my mum saying, look, I'll call you when I win. I had no right to say that at this point. I was like a short stacked four-handed. It wasn't like I was chip leader. I was like miles off, but I had a weird little feeling. And I end up winning, and it's like 5:30 in the UK. And after I ran off to my rail, I went over to a corner, called my dad, called my mum. And I just remember them answering the phone and going, I've just won the 50k. I've just won the 50k, and my dad's in tears, mum's in tears. Mum and dad love them both. Mum's not very well at the moment, and I remember before I went to Vegas saying to her, I'm going to bring you something back. Don't know what it is, it might be money, it might be a trophy, I don't know, but I'm going to bring you something back from Vegas. I'm going to bring something back to give you.
Amazing.
And now I get to go see her, and I get to hand her this. And
put it in a cabinet and make it
and they'll
cherish it
for you forever.
That is so nice.
No, it was.
And I hope my mum is on the mend soon, so she's coming really soon.
I mean, it was. The biggest delight is to be able to do that, and that's what it's all worth. That's what it's for, right? That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Ace King all in against Ace Jack. Just needs to fade a Jack to survive.
We're gonna get sweat. Bit of a sweat. Some nice backdoors here.
Reversals.
How about the 8 of clubs for a sweat?
Oh.
How about the 8 of clubs for a win?
Absolutely. Any 8,
That's
any
enough
king.
of a sweat. There you go. That's enough for a sweat. You know, you have to have a little bit of a sweat. If you got Ace King there, you need a bit of a sweat.
Showing down to 10 bigs.
If you have Ace King versus Ace Jack, it's never going to come deuce 3. They have to have a bit of a sweat. Although Ace Jack is the hand that I won with. And there was no sweat on that either.
Yeah. How much, Baraka? Jamie had 50% of himself, and first was 2.2.
2.27.
2.27, nearly 2.3.
Nearly 2.3, I know, yeah.
They could have rounded it up. Oh, just amazing. And literally, straight off the plane, in a taxi, straight
to Goliath. Absolutely.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
Absolutely amazing.
I mean, Benny's not going to come, is he? So we have to have some bracelet winner here, right?
We invited Mizraki to the Goliath.
Oh, did you?
Because obviously we've got the association with GG.
Yeah,
now.
of course.
And the email went out, and he actually responded.
Okay.
And he actually said, if my calendar lets me, he says, I will consider it.
I think that, but the craps table is open still, so I mean, he's got to be there, you know.
So obviously, but it went out. The invite did go out. And actually, we had one of the Brits on one of the day ones in the main event. We're on Mizraki's table, and he said, "Oh, yeah, have you heard about the Goliath?"
And I'm sure
nothing came of it.
Yeah.
Nothing came of it, unfortunately.
Sure, Mizraki had on his bucket list, but maybe next year, right?
Maybe
next year.
Maybe when we tell him how Jamie Duan flew straight from Vegas straight to it.
I know.
So
real heart and commitment.
Imagine that, the PP. Imagine you turning up with the bracelet there. We could have got Benny with his PPC. That was some performance, wasn't it?
I know. Obviously, half the amount that I won. Let's not get it wrong. I mean, we're both 50k bracelet winners, but you know, one of them was half the amount that I won.
Yeah. That is the headline. Outstanding, outlasting a stacked field of 202 entries. Jamie Duan captured his first World Series bracelet and a career best of 2.27 million. Overcame a 5-1 heads-up chip deficit against Daniel Rizai to claim one of the biggest titles of the summer.
It is. It still doesn't feel real.
And
yeah, when I started heads up, we were 5-1 down, and it was looking like. I mean, I was pretty short at that point, and then I very quickly doubled post, and then it went from there, and we went back and forth. I bluffed it off at one point where I went back down to 10 bigs, won all in, played the biggest and best, my favourite hand I've ever played of Hold'em, where I when we were heads up, he had 0 time banks, and I had 20.
20?
Yes. Didn't use many. Online player. Don't need them. You know, come on. Can make decisions quickly.
Yeah.
It was a hand where I bluffed a river specifically because I knew he had no time banks and didn't think he would be able to come to the decision unless he can snap that he would be able to call. And it worked out. And I was about to go muck my hand after it got through. I mean, I think he might have known I bluffed because I turned to my rail after he folded and celebrated. So he might know that I'm got a good hand. But went to go muck, and then I heard Matt Davenport in my ear go, "Show the bluff, Jamie." And of course I did. Snapped it over to the delight of everyone. And then I won the tournament, I think, the hand after.
Wow.
And the rest is history.
Amazing.
It's, yeah.
How did you bring home the money? I'm guessing it wasn't cash.
It was not, no. It was wired straight back out.
Did you leave yourself some just to celebrate? Or
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Celebrate, give some back to, the good casino, of course. No, it was wired straight out, and I have refreshed the bank account probably about 60 times, before having to work out who I had to send money to.
I love it. It's one of the good stories.
One of which, by the way, who I had to send money to, got second in the main today.
Oh, okay.
One of the bigger pieces.
Okay, we all know who that is. If you've been watching the stream.
Yes, Ravi's having a good time recently. Let's just say that.
Brilliant. Excellent stuff.
But I felt happy paying everyone, and I enjoyed paying everyone because it was such an amazing. I mean, everyone has such an amazing amount I had to send to them that, it's a lot, but yeah, it was nice. It was very nice. And a few times you pay people out and you go, good. I'm glad, I'm glad this person had a piece, glad this person had a piece, I'm glad they got a bit of money, and yeah. Especially when they were on the rail.
Nice one. Is Ace-4 a shove on this board?
So we've got
the nut flush draw and
flatted the hijack here. I mean, we have to jam, we've got the hijack there. A lot of very shallow stacks here, by the way. If you're Richard Singal, you're kind of loving this a little bit. Is that a John Signal and a Rich on the same table? Are they brothers?
They could well, just quickly pull that up again.
It looked like there were two last names the same there. Yes, the two biggest stacks. They must be related, surely.
They have to be.
They have to be. Well, you say that. I mean, my last name's Dwan, so
yeah.
I mean, maybe not.
I think also coming into this section, we're down to the final one at level 18. We've got 3 more levels to go, so we're just starting the
3 more
second
levels, right?
3 more levels to go. In the thought process of, I just want to cash Goliath, and bag up, because knowing that you might be in the money might affect the way that they.
But also, I mean, there's a lot of flights multiplayer, right?
There
you
are,
could go
yes.
a little bit crazy here, try and spin up a stack. There's nothing wrong with doing that in a tournament field this size. I mean, anyone who might play with me in this tournament this week might realize I might do the same. Maybe not respect it as much. You could go a little bit mad, try and build a big stack. Obviously, I imagine for a lot of these players, it might be the first time they play on the stream table as well, so maybe they want to be a little bit more conservative because of that. And we have a limp here with the 7s.
There's 3 for John, 5s for Richard.
Complete the small blind, 4s in the big blind. 5, 4, 7. That'll be a fun flop. Yeah, in the big blind here, I think you should just always jam. Especially facing the limp. I'm a little bit scared of the limp off. What are we on? Limping off what?
Yeah,
We're limping off 12 bigs. I'm a little bit scared.
Well, he's doing it.
He's gone for it.
Yes,
It's
indeed.
definitely the right thing to do. I mean, if you're limping this and that, you see that, it should definitely get it in.
And here he goes. The big yawn.
You're going to see the unfortunate news. You don't want to be called here. You want to get it through, but... And then... Richard actually has a bit of a fun spot. If you want to try and spin a stack and you have 5s here, I mean, you could be able to
And
get
he
some
has the
flips.
chips, to be
He
fair.
has the chips. He could just...
Effective all in a 13.
If this was me, I mean, I'm probably just trying to, spin a big one. But, I mean, somehow he is actually beating one of the hands with a pair. Unfortunately, you might see the 7s.
He's not going to give it a spin. He's got the chips, and this will do his
He's going to see the unfortunate. He needs a 4. Or a... How about the... what do we have fun? We've got clubs covered. All right, 3 clubs for the sweat.
3 clubs.
King, Queen, Jack, all clubs for the sweat.
What about a 4, 5, 6 one?
I mean,
I know it gives
yeah,
it a set.
That'd be a good one. That'd be a good one. Either of them are looking good. Are we gonna get a spot?
2 clubs.
Club. We need 3 of clubs.
Oh yes, the 3 of clubs.
3 of
please.
clubs is a good sweat. 5 of clubs, 3 of clubs. Either of them.
Oh, just ping the 4.
Just ping the 4 instead.
Oh, just ping the 4.
the easy 4, and just win.
I'll just ping it.
Just ping it. Just ping it.
That leaves Sean down a
That
30.
is a real ping on the turn there.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's my name on GG. Chandler Ping.
Is it? Chandler Ping. Love it.
And I'm left with 1.3 bigs.
Don't forget, if you do play Goliath,
have to buy in on GG.
Correct.
I'm aware.
There is a 20%
I'm
bonus
aware,
when you
I'm
cash.
aware, yeah.
And we know we all like money.
When you cash?
Yes,
Not
any
just-
cash.
Wow.
Any cash.
10% for GPTs and 20% for the... Wow, okay.
20% for Goliath.
So what's going to be up top in the Goliath this?
320.
So just an easy
61k.
61k, yeah. I
61k
mean,
last year if the promotion was on for the winner.
What, 5th place money?
Yeah, it would be, yeah.
Yeah, about 5th place money and a bonus. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I mean, yeah, you have to do that.
Yeah, there's some bonus. Yeah, it's on any cash. Because we had one playing the main yesterday, GKPT yesterday, that cashed for 4.5 who bought in on GG.
I've already spoken to Dean, who was already annoyed that he didn't buy in on GG. He was like, yeah, I missed out on that. Missed out on that one.
Yep.
So we have another limp, +3. Oh no, he has raised.
Yeah, because 10% on the GKPT, that gives him another 13.
Yeah.
Or another 12.
Oh, now we're talking. Absolutely apt up. I mean, it's free money.
Yeah.
It is free money at the end of the day.
Butter says, who in the commentary? This guy that's won the bracelets, Jamie Dwan.
Check it out again.
Who is related distantly, by the way.
Very distantly.
To Tom. And the 50k in Vegas for 2.27 million. And this. Ta-da!
There it is. There it is. In all its glory.
And believe it or not, he's playing Jokers. We're playing the high roller, Jokers Wild.
Super
and
high
the
roller.
main.
Come on.
Oh, is it a
Super high
yes,
roller.
but yeah.
And I will play Jokers Wild, and I'll enjoy it.
You will.
I can't wait. I mean, I love the game. I love the poker in all its forms. I mean, I play a very wide range of stakes.
Yeah.
I mean, this summer I played.
You know when you can ruffle and enjoy yourself. You know when you can have a good time.
I know, but I know what I'm like. I'll probably start taking it seriously at some point. And that's...
So yeah, straight off the plane to Heathrow. Told him he was coming.
Yeah.
He was stood at the bar. He might be having a sherbet or two, but who can blame him? And he's come.
You have to do your victory lap. You have to do the victory lap.
Indeed,
Of course.
indeed.
Of course. See, these things don't happen very often.
Before the bracelet goes to Mum's, we're going to show it off.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's the thing.
Bit of a wide open, I think, in the cutoff here. I mean, you'll have the chips, and you can kind of put a little bit of pressure now on the stacks as well, especially people wanting to make day 2. But I mean, a little bit wide, and not something I necessarily do. I mean, on bubbles, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. The ace is an important blocker. Keith looks like he might punish him here, and he has. And I like this. If he's raised it looks like he's raised, I think.
It looks like there's a red chip under there.
Yeah, this is nice. This is a nice 3-bet, especially if you think this guy, you know, if Rich is opening like quite wide here, trying to punish for the day 2, and if you're Keith in this spot, you want to go for a little bit. You want to build a stack. This is a good time to start punishing. An ace-8 suited, pretty nice time to do it with, and probably should be the end of it, unless Keith decides this is the time to just run it, and he's looking at it. I mean, if you're going to open ace-3 off here and you think someone's going for a little bit more on the button, maybe just put them to the test, you know?
No, decides against it.
Does fold.
Could have been a 4-bet jump.
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty out there, and maybe not something you want to do in the Goliath. But if he thinks someone's punishing him, then why not? So the winners of the Goliath previously, you got some like interesting names for the winners of the Goliath. You got.
Well, it literally started Toddy's career.
Yeah, you got
a few years ago.
Who's the tall guy?
Florian Duter.
Florian, yeah, of course.
Who was already on EPTs on a regular basis.
I play with Florian all the time. I actually didn't know Florian won the Goliath until I played with him this summer.
He's the only person to be chip leader day 1, day 2 and win it.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. The closer.
He was the first person to be over $1 million on a flight on one of the day ones. He then bags up the chip lead for day 2 and then wins it.
Yeah, that's wire to wire stuff.
Yeah.
Probably gonna have a collision here. I mean,
9s and kings.
Paul been playing a lot of limps. Decided to raise the 9s.
Pretty deep for 31 for Keith.
Keith, I mean, if I'm Keith here, depending on the stacks behind, you could maybe throw in a little flat. Just trying to juice those stacks behind, but
yes, hasn't he?
I think he might have done by the look
He
of the
has.
chit. He has.
Yes.
And Scott just got like ace-8 off. Again, if you want to run a stack, you might play multiple flights. This could just be a nice little time to just try and get it in, build a big one. Ace-8 suited, I would definitely be all in here. Ace-8 off, maybe a little bit speculative.
He's got 8 bigs. I think his stack means that he shouldn't be calling, but
definitely shouldn't be calling. But if you want to try and build a big stack and you can play lots of flights, could be a time to just run it. And we have it all in for the big blind. Ace Steve's off. And we could have a big collision here.
He said, "I've got 7 bigs. My ace is going in
because you got 9s." 9s might just jam here, and Keith might have just played the flat of the year in the cutoff. Because you got kings in the cutoff here.
The 9s have to call this.
The 9s have to at least call. If I was him, I would rejam.
Okay.
I would be a little bit concerned about the cutoff flat, especially with these 2 stacks ahead with like 10 and 8 bigs.
He has. He's doing exactly that, and the Kings can't wait to get him in.
Keith has played an amazing flight somehow.
Keith.
I mean, he's playing for that massive side pot with the nines, but there's one thing on his mind, which is not the dreaded blade. Even if you beat the nines, you still don't want to see the blade.
That's true.
But it is Kings, so there will obviously be an ace at some point. Of course.
So, pocket nines.
Nines have at least one suit covered against the Kings.
And the ace of clubs.
The ace of clubs out there,
So
yeah.
no
But he has
flushes.
the nine clubs covered against the Kings because they're playing for this.
Yeah.
472k side pot, I think. Yeah.
So Paul with the nines has them both covered. Keith is favourite to win the hand, but we know it doesn't always happen like that. And Joseph Chop is going to treble.
Of course, got Kings, of course. What else?
Always an ace.
Not really a sweaty card for the nines, apart from the. Not that.
No.
Close.
Joseph Chop is going to survive.
I feel like the nine of spades is coming. Nearly.
And we all survive.
We all survive.
Joseph's up to 237.
Bit of a setup for the nines there. I mean, Keith has played a very nice flat in the cutoff there. Very aware of like stacks behind being so short. And I mean, if the big blind is jamming ace deuce off, then Kings is an amazing flat. And fair play. A lot of people would just 3-bet. I mean, they might go in anyway versus the nines, but he's managed to get more than he necessarily should by finding the flat. And fair play. Because I think a lot of people, you know, they go Kings. They want a bit of protection. They want to see the ace in the flop.
Yeah.
But I mean, he pays that post. He's almost a bit scared on the ace high board, but he's managed to just win the absolute maximum. Yeah, so with the ace-8, the ace-8 would have been 2-pair, right?
We jammed the ace-8 and not leave us with 8 big blinds.
Well, the ace-8 would have won. It was ace-queen-8, so he would have won the absolute lot if he jammed.
I think Andy's looking at his stacks saying, why didn't you jam?
Oh, no. He's doing the little scratch of the ear, the little... Oh, no.
Because he's obviously told him he's folding an ace.
Yeah. Well, he would have won. There's a very, very nice flat. Very nice flat. Very, very, very cool flat. And it's good to see it being found because I think a lot of people want to just fast play that hand and not want to have to deal with playing post, especially when it comes ace high. But he's somehow won the absolute maximum.
Was Paul Worsley playing today? I don't think he was. So 2 levels and 13 minutes to go. Finish the live stream around about midnight.
What is the clock on the Goliath?
30 minutes. 20 levels, 30 minutes.
Is it longer day 2 or not?
40.
40?
Yeah.
Okay. I imagine the bubble of the Goliath is chaos.
Well, unfortunately, the last couple of years we've actually been in the money, but previous years has been fantastic.
Yeah.
Running around just like the World Series, 8 all ins, 8 calls, dealing one at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had some fun running around the room.
So big blind also all in. Big blind also all in here with the A7 off. Keith, after making that brilliant flat, has found himself with 8s with an also all in. So you probably want to size up a little bit here now, especially when there's some supposedly dead money in the big blind that has to have any 2 cards. So I'll probably go with 3x here, 3.2. I do, by the way, think I might win this 2K tomorrow.
Not like that.
I think I will. I think there's some...
Do we feel a little bit invincible? Well,
yeah.
Because you've not played much, but you cashed a couple of events as well.
I mean, I played the circuit. I final table bubbled the main and the 3K, and the main had 1,000 runners, and like I was almost... the most important thing for me was I final table bubbled the 1,700 main, which the prize pool was half of what I won. But I was still annoyed when I busted, and that's important.
That's the best thing.
That's important.
Yeah.
And that was like a bit of a test for me. Is like, you know, and I was actually annoyed. Why would I be annoyed? I mean, I'm living in dreamland, but that's important because it's very easy to just imagine that, you know. Oh, we have a three-way all-in.
Andy McKenzie, ace king. Ace 7 for Sean.
I feel like I kind of want Keith to win here after he made that great flat with kings.
And Keith with the 8s.
He's made that great flat with kings there. He's been very aware of the stacks behind. He would feel unfortunate now if he loses this one, especially with an ace dead. But yeah, no, playing the circuit was a bit of a test for me just to make sure that I'm still, you know, grinding, wanting to win, not taking it all for granted. And yeah, I did. I felt like I played good because I still wanted it, and that's important.
Yeah, I love it.
I'll play the Joker's wild, mate. I'll be winning the Joker's wild.
So, important flop. 395, no good for Andy.
Little deuce for a sweat.
Oh, Sean.
Little deuce for a sweat, maybe. There it is.
Oi, oi.
There's the deuce for a sweat.
Shouts in the deuce.
Now I think I would like Keith to win me up. Because of that flat, he deserves the brick out here. And he does. And he does.
So Andy and Sean both eliminated in the last session of the night.
Keith with a bit of a run here.
Good luck, everybody. Don't forget your jacket, Andy. He'll be back for his jacket.
Still, there's two big stacks at this table and a lot of middling to shorties here. Like, if you're Keith now, a bit of momentum, and as I well know, momentum matters.
Yes.
Time to go for it a little bit. I mean, some of these players might have been here since when did the flight start? 11 a.m.
Yes, they do.
And it's
it's just over a 12-hour day. But
yeah, I mean, this is the time for your Keith to kind of lock in and you know try and put some pressure on for sure. What's the next stop after here for Grayson then?
For us, it's 2 weeks' time, 2.5 weeks' time. Well, mid-August for 8 day. No, for UKPT Glasgow.
Ooh, okay.
We're in Glasgow in the middle of August.
I mean, middle of August.
Yeah, like Glasgow and Merchant City. Because it's in the centre, and there's plenty around it. There's plenty of hotels around it. There's a train station next door. It's so good. It's handy, and it's a really nice
go
casino.
Visit the boys up there. Go see Doc. Go see Robbie.
Yeah. It's a really nice casino.
Yeah. Keep the disciplined A3 off. I mean, you're on that momentum. You might be tempted to just put some bit of pressure on now, but. I mean, Scott has a pretty nice, clean jam. You're loving seeing King Queen off at the cut-off here. Absolutely buzzing with this one. Yeah, in he goes. And one big blind, so he just takes it down. Pretty important, the 8 to 10 big blind change, really. Because 10 bigs, you got a little bit more forward equity there, and also, I mean, you have more physical chips, which does make a difference when you go all in.
Yeah.
100% does. In the 50k, I made sure to change my chips out, even in the 50k.
Yeah.
Having physical chips, going all in with more physical chips, even if it's the same amount of big blinds, instead of 4 chips of 25ks, and you can go in with more.
Yeah.
Makes a difference. Of course it does.
And this is the kind of event that does that all through the tournament as well.
Yeah.
Rather than looking at how many big blinds you've got, we're looking at how many chips in front of us.
If you have a tower of chips,
exactly,
but it's only 8 bigs, and you go all in, it might look a lot more than others.
It looks more intimidating.
And someone who might maybe call a hand, they might look at it and go, nah, that's a lot of chips, like physical chips. For sure. Come on, Keith, open the Jack 5 suited. Ah. Shame. Absolute shame. 5-3 suited, one of my favourite hands. Can't be doing anything with that, but it's such a pretty hand. Do you know 5-3 suited is the new Ace-5 suited? Are you aware?
Is it really?
5-3 suited is the new Soul the Hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
For all you out there that read
That's
the
the new
songs.
one.
Okay.
Ace stand off the cut-off. Definitely got to be opening, yeah. 2.5 bigs, interesting. Got a little bit bigger. Small edge is going to be all in, and we're going to have to call the ace stand off. The reason we've gone a little bit bigger here is to give a price for the big blind can't flat as much, so they have to fold more, and we have a 1-chip call. And very unfortunate to see ace king.
Yes.
Pretty annoying.
Just trebled up.
with the 9. Cannot pull out with a 9.
What kind of floor do you want to see here? 876? 876 all clubs, right? That seems okay. So it's a bit of both. That's the brickiest flop I've ever seen in my life.
Absolutely.
Diamond?
We can chop.
3 of diamonds for the... I mean, just a diamond? Oh, and we're dead.
Oh, just did it.
Oh, just dead.
We double
Absolutely
up.
dead.
Ball up to 222. Just down to 131 and 13. We'll be getting them in again before we finish for the evening. There are 9 flights. Flight I. Well, there's 2 turbos instead of 1.
Wednesday 2?
Saturday.
Saturday? I've just realised I can't even make day 2. I'm on holiday. But I'll tell you what, Tower. I'm going to play a day 1.
Oh, just play one day 1. Just say, I play
I will play the day 1.
knowing you can't make day 2.
And I can't promise I'll
The
play great.
the weird thing is if you do bag for day 2, you will be in the cash. I'm pretty
Right,
sure about
okay.
that. Just remember that. You're probably going to be in the cash. We can't say you are for definite.
It's kind of a shame that I played the circuit events because I would love my Hendon to read first place 50k and then my next cash be a min cash than a Goliath when I wasn't there. Because I would very much enjoy that being my Hendon.
$2.2 million, $408.
I would love that. I would love that. I think that'd be brilliant. I would love to have something like that. Yeah, definitely. Oh, Joker's Wild. That gone, Hendon.
Yes.
There you go.
No, it's only £100 total. It's only £75 comp.
That goes on Hendon.
75s? No, you have to send them in personally.
Absolutely bloody will. If I catch that, I'll be absolutely on there. I need GPI points. Absolutely.
I love it.
I'm kind of rooting for Keith here. I really loved his flight.
You like
before.
that Kings, didn't you?
I really liked his flight. He was very aware, and it's very easy to not be aware in these spots and just like be playing the Goliath and want to just 3-bet because you have a good hand. But it's such a nice flat with the stacks behind.
Yeah.
Particularly when the guy's been limping and he's then opened. Like, it's a very nice spot to find out. I'm kind of rooting for Keith here to like, you run it up a little bit.
Mel Simpson says he might be able to win a 50k, but can he really play Joker's Wild? It's a different skill set. Playing Joker's Wild is a skill being able to play while dancing on your seat.
That is true. This will be my first foray into mixed games.
What, with a Joker in?
Yeah.
There's a Joker in every pack.
I've never played a tournament that's non-Hold'em. This will be my first non-Hold'em tournament.
No, it's a Hold'em tournament.
But well, it's not. It's a mixed game. Jokers are in the deck.
Yeah, but it's still Hold'em.
By the way, Keith has been rewarded here with a pretty nice flop, but not loving it. I mean, we are loving it, but it's not really something we can bet per se. John in the big blind defending the 8-3 suited, a little bit wide, but again, we're trying to build a stack. The turn's interesting. Check round, and again, I think I've already checked through again. Can't really see what else happens here. John could maybe take some initiative here with the open ender. Ball is going to favour his range a little bit, it doesn't. And then Keith, yeah, nice check here. Just try and realise some showdown. Maybe we want to charge some club draws here a little bit. We're probably not going to get check raised that much, so it's fine.
That's the goal.
Jack.
You don't realise.
Finds the showdown route somehow.
It'll be forever on YouTube. No, it's just like in your son.
And this, imagine this checks through and Jack's going to take it down. Unless Keith finds something insane, which would be hilarious. Like, Keith bets like 100k here, or like 8k, like Jack's in the bin, which is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I'm not telling you what it is.
Do something. Do something massive.
At some point during the festival.
How much is it? That looks like
I'm scrolling through messages.
37, yeah, he's just going to be looked up here. It was a shame, because I'm rooting for Keith from this point now. This is when you confidently show your hand. Oh, John, thinking about it. John, do it. Call in. This is when you confidently show your hand and pretend you have a straight, but you don't. How many did the main, the Jeep team main get? It made its guarantee?
No, just short. 30K,
Just short.
30K
Okay.
short.
Okay. Still, I mean, it's a big guarantee.
Yeah.
Big guarantee, tough to make.
It is. I think it's 980 runners you need for, I think, something like that.
I mean, imagine a GPT with that many runners anywhere else.
Absolutely.
Still
Absolutely.
a hell of a lot of runners.
They stuck their neck out, they put the million guarantee on, just short. Obviously, they made it up and you take the deductions off, obviously. But we're up slightly on all 3 days of the main event, the Goliath, on last year. And last year got 12,961. So we're projected to hit 13,000.
So
plus.
are you projected to think this is the biggest Goliath?
It will be.
It will be?
It's projected to be the biggest.
Go.
It's projected to be the biggest, and it's projected to be over 13,000 runners.
Wow. It's a hell of a lot.
It's the 14th biggest tournament in the world ever.
Wow.
And the other 13 are in Vegas.
Yeah, that's that's tough. That's tough to do. That's pretty impressive. By the way, my first place payout is I have looked this up now.
Yeah.
34th biggest payout for first prize.
In book history. Wow.
Yeah. It's pretty tough for it to be that much. It's a lot. Hell of a lot. This is an interesting spot. If they are in big blind here, I might actually find some leads. I think it's actually a very nice spot to find a lead in. If you're the big blind versus the cutoff. Especially for a hand with so much equity. If not, it should go check, but a lead is fun. The lead is cool. And it is gone. What's happened there?
Sorry.
He has found the lead. Nice. Nice lead. Very nice lead.
It's blocking as well, of course.
Just been sent a message. We don't think he can beat Dominic Niche, who has a 9th on the Hendon mod for $125.
That's pretty good. I really need a low.
How good's Dominic
But
Niche?
it's right, yeah, of course, but it's not right after a big win. I need something very small straight afterwards to really make my. I mean, my Hendon is already very funny, but it
The
needs to be funnier.
$60 no limit South Point nightly.
So we played at South Point nightly in 2023.
Yeah.
And then if we look at
that was just.
if we
a
look at
screenshot,
Nisha's biggest score is probably about 3 million, I would say.
Is
So
that
yeah,
really?
I mean it'll be up there. He'll definitely play some high rollers where he's won. Yeah, I don't have anything like that. I mean, my first ever cash is in the Big Money Friday at BNR in 2022.
Yeah.
My 8th place finish. I remember getting stacked by Alex Montgomery in that one.
Really?
Yeah. The first time I ever played live poker.
Wow.
And I still have the payout receipt.
Do you really?
For
Oh, I love
£100.
it. I love that.
I still have the payout receipt for £100, and I actually have my buy-in receipt for the bracelet. I still have it from when I bought in.
Yeah.
And this week, I'm hoping to get everyone who was on the rail to sign the back of it.
Oh, I love it.
To really commemorate it, because as I said before, everyone on that rail played a massive part of it. They were all. I couldn't have done it without them. If that was a vacuum without anyone there, it wouldn't have happened the same. They were also part of it. So yeah, hoping to bump into everyone here. I think Tom Hall's here and Travis Trigg and a lot of people who were on that rail were. They have to sign that. Need that.
Love
Absolutely.
It. Love it.
Seen that comment there, yeah. I mean, I've had a lot of people offer me a lot of things. Unfortunately, I am locked up. I've had a lot of messages, a lot of offers, but I am going to be very boring with the winnings, and it would be going straight back into Joker's Wild.
Well, absolutely. And then the main event, one bullet. Even though we can't make day 2, we hope to bag in cash.
Yeah, no, I hope, yeah.
We'll send you a message while you just sat on the beach with the flip-flops and the cocktail.
Yeah. Oh, I've made a pay jump. That's the dream, actually. Bag enough to make a pay jump, even though I'm not there. That's going to be my goal, actually.
So into level number 19, which is the penultimate level of day 1C.
Evening, Claire.
I will be. Oh yeah, I'll be framing the receipt. That's in that comment there. I'll be framing the receipt, and also, I have been known to be wearing a scarf.
You have.
I have retired the scarf.
Have you really?
I will be getting a new one.
Yeah.
Different colour. But the scarf I won with is going to be part of my display with the bracelet for my mum, and it will be retired. I haven't worn it since. It's used its look up.
Yeah.
It's been done now.
Fantastic.
The scarf will be part of the little bracelet thing I'm putting together. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Took a lot of deep breath into that scarf on that final table because bloody hell, there were some big decisions.
Well, if you run deep tomorrow, we hope Mum and Dad will be watching the live stream.
Oh, I'm sure they
You're
will.
gonna send them a message.
And maybe they won't be up at 3. I'm just playing poker news, but they.
Yeah, it'll be more reasonable time.
I had to explain to my dad today that I was going to Coventry to probably play a £200 tournament. It was quite a hard sell.
You'll always remember your roots, I'm sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. When is Late Reg close to the mystery bounty tonight?
I think they're on the, I don't know, actually, end of level 12, I do believe.
I might have to go and punt another
Yeah,
bullet
you
in
can
there.
go and punt.
I punted one already, and maybe I have to don the bracelet and do another one.
1B, we're on level 9, late reg into level 12. You can punt for the mystery bounty if you've got 3
feel
levels.
like I owe it. I owe it to the
You've
community.
got 2 levels and 11 minutes.
I'm sure that can be done. I'm sure that can be done.
That will be good. Yeah, it's a bit of practice for tomorrow's super high roller.
Unfortunately, they clashed the day 2s.
You
I can multi-table.
You can multi-table.
I will.
Martin Byrne has this week.
I saw that. I saw that.
You can multi-table.
So many people multi-table this summer in the WSP, which is very funny to see.
I said that with my lips.
We have an open here from Paul. We have a limp and a 3-bet. Ace Queen. I'm gonna fold that.
Just to show I'm not mugging you off.
So what's do you after Glasgow then? Where are you off to next? Blackpool,
We
right?
are Glasgow's the only other event in August.
Yeah.
And then we've got Luton, which is in the first week of September. We've then got Manchester.
Manchester, all right. I'll be there for that one.
We've got Manchester. Then we're back to Leeds. At the end of September.
Okay.
And then we have the 888 London in October.
Right.
And then we have Blackpool.
Blackpool's, I always get Blackpool. Yes. I always enjoy Blackpool. Ace king for Jack, +3 here. If he finds the open, he does. 15k big blind now. Still rooting for Keith. Still loving the flat for the Kings so much. It was such an inspired play. Hope the book opens tonight on Goliath winner because I'm putting some money on Keith right there.
Day 3 there is a book.
Day 3, that's it.
Day 3
right?
there is a book.
Okay.
We had a book for the GUKPT. Dean was very popular.
I saw, yeah, around 2-1, which is pretty low price. But Dean, I was on the plane at the time. Otherwise, I actually probably would have put a little bit of money on on Dean.
I think quite a few people did.
Yeah, I was sweating the live stream from the plane. It's great to see that you getting involved in this one, though.
Yes.
Like, really, you know.
Yeah.
Promoting a tour like this. And,
Yeah, they did massive satellites on a Sunday evening as well.
I see them often when I'm
Really
playing
good.
online. Yeah, no, it's great.
Yeah. Radford says, who's in the comms? This is bracelet winner, Jamie Dwan.
High roller bracelet, mate. Come on.
The 50k buying bracelet winner.
Yep.
Mr. Jamie Dwan. Comes straight off the plane from Heathrow, got a taxi straight to Coventry.
I did.
And here he is.
A taxi that was more than the buying of Goliath.
Really?
I wanted to be here.
Well, that's it.
I wanted to be here, yeah. Oh, definitely.
Nice one.
Definitely.
Straight in, straight to the bar. Saw all his friends.
Saw all the friends, done my victory lap.
We saw it and we thought, Jamie, do you fancy an hour in the comms before you jump in the mystery bounty tonight?
Yeah, I've already punted one bullet in that.
Yeah.
I can't say I tried particularly hard. But I think the next one I might try. Maybe. But if I play my next bullet, should I wear the bracelet or not? What do you think?
If
my next bullet, should I wear my bracelet?
If your next bullet, oh, the mystery bounty. Are you jumping in tonight in the mystery bounty?
I think I will, yeah. Shall I have it on?
You've got a couple of levels. I think you should.
I think we should.
I really think you should because you do it. Radford 999, we do have the said winning bracelets. And there it is. And it's going on.
In all its glory. I think
Before
we
it ends up in mum's on a new cabinet with the scarf.
All lost, yeah.
Yeah, I was fearful for it when you took it out into the limo.
Well, the night after the bracelet win, and the party after the preceding party a couple of days later, someone set me a line on losing it, and I was determined I was going to keep it. And that was the thing that asked the most afterwards. It wasn't like how was the party, how was the night out. It was like, have you still got it? And I did still have it.
Worried people, you see.
I mean, it's not one you want to lose. They don't replace them.
They are few and far between.
And they're very hard to actually put on. Come on, Tower. Tower, would you mind helping me put my bracelet on, please?
I don't even know how to do it. That clips there, into there. There. Oh. That clip onto there. Or does that go there?
That goes like that under there, and then that goes on there. That
clips. I found it.
There we go.
Found it now. Flipping it. You're not wrong about it being a blood.
It's hard, isn't it? No, you push that down, I think.
Put that down. We put that in there.
Tower, if you break my bracelet...
I've never heard the last of it, by the way. I think I quit. I can't do it.
You can't do it.
I really can't do
it. You can't do it.
It's ever so tight. So you...
I know.
See, imagine my fat wrists.
I don't think you need to worry about it, mate.
We'll get somebody to do it.
Unless they make a joke as well, bracelet event, I think you'll be alright about worrying about wearing a bracelet.
Do you want to win a bracelet? No. Do you want to win a bracelet? Tower? No, thanks. I don't think it'd fit.
Have to make
or I won't be able to get it on.
Like when you're on a plane with the extended seatbelt, then the extended bracelet, a few more links.
Oh, brilliant. But it is a bit tight.
It is like...
Let's
here we go. Here we go.
Right, we're in.
We're in. That goes like that. Push it down.
I've got to be in. I haven't pushed it down.
It's because the World Series have cheaped out. No.
Can anybody put a World Series of Poker bracelet on, please?
Impossible.
Which to me means you should never take it off.
I mean, you'd hope I would, because I think the smell might...
Have you tried to do it without, and then just to see what to do?
Yeah, you push it down and that clips on like that. I've worn it before. I was playing craps with it last night, wearing it.
I don't think that fits.
It does.
Are you sure? We cannot get a bracelet on.
Cannot get it on.
We can confirm he has a bracelet, we just can't get it on.
I didn't take it off, bro. Yeah, you go like that.
Well, Paul will help you because he's got nimble fingers. I've got my fat fingers won't get it on for him.
I'm gonna go play the mystery bounty, but I would like to go a bracelet while I do it.
So you press that bit down on there.
What?
That goes down.
Yeah. You push that down. Like that. This bit. Here. Wait, like that. Ooh. And then you put that there.
And it's supposed to fit inside. It's a bit fiddly. Basically, don't win a bracelet.
Nice.
Kev, you'd have no chance.
There we go.
We have it on.
We have it on now.
Tell you you'll be able to do it, PK.
And now we are ready for the mystery bounty, right?
He's going to play the mystery bounty. He spent an hour in the chat box with us.
Yeah.
He's going to play Joker's Wild on Wednesday with the bracelet. If you want to beat it. One thing he doesn't know is that he's going to be a bounty in Joker's Wild. Not for the bracelet.
Not for the bracelet.
But for a proper prize.
Okay.
So you'll have I don't know if you're going to wear a hat as a Joker.
If you've
or
got a
anything
hat,
like that.
I'll wear it. I'll
You'll be-
happily put my own prize into the prize
The
pool.
person that knocks you out will win a mystery bounty.
Okay.
And then the
Can I
bounty-
decide what that mystery bounty is?
No, the bounty consists of tickets, main event tickets. So you might have a
Can
ticket.
I add something into it myself?
If it's for you personally.
Could it be 10 pints if you knock me out?
Of course it can.
Okay, if you knock me out,
Yeah.
10 pints.
Plus whatever's in the envelope.
Yeah.
Get me on your table.
Love it. Anybody want to be on Jamie's table in
Knock me
the
out,
Joker's
10
Wild?
pints, whatever's in the envelope, guaranteed.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sean Lewis says you still owe him a pint for knocking it over on the rail.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I knocked a lot over that rail.
Pesky, if you're down on Joker's Wild
And then
night, we'll sort you out.
I pathetically tried to down a pint on that rail afterwards, and I couldn't even do it. I was so over. There's a horrible video of me trying to down a pint after I win the bracelet, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm going to go play with Mystery Bounty.
Fantastic.
I'm going to do that, and I'll be in the joke as well. Be in 2K tomorrow. Thank you very
Jamie,
much.
it has been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you so much.
We got. I can't believe you just come straight from Heathrow straight to Coventry, but and you're flicking
Who
in.
loves it more? Who
No,
loves it more?
absolutely nobody. You're a bounty at Joker's Wild. If somebody knocks you out, they get a prize inside an envelope and 10 pints that have to be consumed on the Wednesday night.
One by one, in view of me. Otherwise, you pay me.
Fantastic. Absolute pleasure, you man.
Thank you, Tower.
I mean
Thank
it.
you very much.
An absolute superstar. Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you very much.
$50,000 bracelet winner, 2.27 million. Just amazing, Jamie Dwan. Thanks for tuning in and thanks for coming for that. Literally just spent an hour and a bit in the chat. What a star. Absolute superstar. And flicked himself 10 pints as well. Anybody who knocks him out in Joker's Wild. We've just got to get him in. Is the boat in yet? Oh, that is so good. Lovely to chat. It's so nice to chat. Down to earth, living on cloud nine at the minute, and just living the dream. So nice. Oh, amazing. We got him out of bed. We've got him out of bed. He's been for a couple of hours. We know he'd finished tonight.
We can't leave you by yourself, can we?
With a mustard on through, you know that.
I'm wearing me dress down Friday. I know it's not Friday, but I've just been at the bar.
Is this to pay your £1 to wear your own
Yeah,
clothes?
this is it. Pay me £1 to wear my own clothes. That's what I'm doing. But we're not going to leave Tower by himself for 45. So
thank you.
I've just been having a little chat with a few.
Thanks to Katie, but special thanks to Jamie. That was class.
What was he like? He said to me at the bar, he was like, "I'll do half hour, and that's it." Hour and 15 minutes. He's still here.
Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Jumping in the Mystery Bounty now. Jumping in the Super High Roller tomorrow. Playing Joker's Wild. And he can't play day 2 of the main event of Goliath. But he can play one of the flights, and he's hoping to bag enough so he can at least cash and then leave it.
I'm laughing at Casey. Say, tell Jay about the bracelet tower.
Couldn't get it on.
Couldn't get it on?
We were trying to. It was fiddly.
What? Couldn't get it
no,
on?
not me.
Oh.
Don't fit me.
Oh.
Literally goes like that.
Okay.
But we were trying to clip it on and flip it out. Just couldn't do it. It's a bit fiddly. Had to shout for special forces over there. We're not sure if day 2's in the money or not. We can't say that with the number of runners in the turbos yet, so ask us a little bit later.
Well, we may actually have an extra runner on Wednesday now. Ben Teague wasn't planning on coming down for the Jokers, but now there's a bounty prize he's interested in. 10 Guinnesses.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, superb. Thanks to Jamie Duane coming in telling us the stories. That's so good.
How's the Goliath been, Tara, after the FT?
Yeah, it's lost under Mackenzie. Had to lay down kings correctly. Obviously an ace on the flop. Pretty standard ace king.
Hannah.
Kings.
Joe. Yeah. Paul. Yeah. Steve.
Back for the final 45 minutes of the day. And then bagging and tagging at the end of the night. Beat last year's numbers again. By about 30 runners again. So up every day so far. And found out he is actually distantly related to Tom. True story.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he's looked through the history books and the family tree.
Oh, what, back to 1744 BC when the first one was born?
And the Dwans literally live in Manchester and Connecticut.
Okay.
And obviously Tom's from Connecticut. And they are distantly related.
How distantly though? That's what I'm getting at here.
Well, he ain't first cousins. So there we go.
Kev says, Joker's Wild is insane. Dancing on chairs, fancy dress, bit of poker, and now a bracelet winner donating 10 pints. What a comp.
That's about the best stand-up scene.
Actually, kind of tilted. I can't get on the same table as him. You can't have two Jokers on the same table at the start. That's a good flop when you jam the Jack 9, but you still got some fading to do. Keith live with the club draw. Scott nearly there for his double, and Will on the 4 of spades river.
Lucky.
He's lucky in this game.
Rather be lucky than good.
Big Lipscomb. Quality comes as well. He knew what he was talking about. The guy that's just won one of the toughest comps in Vegas.
Hanging around.
You would have had every single Super Pro in that field. You, Mateusz, your Foxen. Every single one. Even Rosai, he beat heads up with some player as well. Dan Rosai is a fantastic player.
And a 5-1 deficit.
Yep. Did he tell you about the time bank story? When he put...
oh yeah, when he put him on because he had no time banks.
He had no time banks, yeah.
Morley says, tell her I might have been on the Coronas at 10:45 AM, but I promise it was my only one, and now I'm at home with my feet up enjoying the action. Good to see you this morning, pal. Shame it didn't go too well for you. I'm not sure if you're going to flick in another bullet of this huge event.
They've been going in the next hand.
I think there's about 10 bounces playing the Joker's Wild. We'll confirm that on Wednesday.
Made the right call.
I'll show. This should go in tower, I think. 30 effective. Button versus big 10s, ace queen suited. Gonna go for 3-bet call. I'm guessing it's Darshan. Very small size. I would expect the response from Richard to just move all in here. Button versus big at this stack depth, but we're at the Goliath. Wants to see a flop first.
Is there a couple of Joker's Wild? Yes, there's 260. Darshan's option with the 10s, but it's 40. Should be a call. Let's see why we'd raise. Just go on the 3 bet. Just goes. To the 2. Goes out some more outs.
It doesn't really change much for Darshan though. What King X get to the turn, Ace King's all in pre, King Queen, Hearts is the only one that really calls turn. So shouldn't really be many kings over there for Richard. Can still have a Jack for sure. Queen Jack suited, Ace Jack, King Jack suited is one of the King X he can have in the form of 2 pair. But the Jack X is the worry here for Darshan. Some Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, Ace Jack. Choosing to check it on over. Richard enjoying the music, having a little
shaking his head and jigging away.
Music at the party, then you'd be great.
Start turning the Ace Queen into a bluff here and does get the 10s to fold. Nicely done, and even shows the Ace Queen. Have some of them apples, he says.
Like it.
You folded the best hand, sir.
We want this level and then the next one.
Yeah.
You did it. Oh yes, you did indeed. The day 1A bag, week off. Beautiful. It was just the morning there for moral support. Yes, I remember that. 10:45, orders 2 Coronas. I'm like, oh, good luck today. He went, no, bag yesterday. So what are you doing here then? Moral support for the team.
Life is one big dance floor. Everybody choose to dance.
So 35 minutes of play, maximum. Yeah. Did Jamie run past the KYC? Yeah. What have you won this week, Jamie? Nothing. Yeah, indeed he did. Jamie Durant won the bag of cash last year at the Irish Open. Robbie Bull was in that group, so too Jack Hardcastle. Spraggy was in it. It was awesome. Who won it last year? Lewis Aikman won it last year with Steve McCabe. And Steve was in the building and Lewis was grinding online on the Sunday. And it was 61,000 this year.
10-3 suited for Scott. We are suited, but we are fairly close to the end of the day, so potential to get to day 2. Be close to the money, if not in the money.
King 6 flop. Was Will Watkins playing today? Did we find out? Somebody said, was he playing today or he's playing tomorrow?
I don't know.
Not seen Spraggy at Goliath. Triangle. In for Darshan. Julian on 4 big blinds, heading towards the last level of the day. And Lewis has 1.34 million for bagged up for Goliath. Very nice. There we go. Kyle's playing tomorrow. Kyle Jeffrey playing tomorrow. Former winner. Was it last year we interviewed Kyle walking round?
Because we don't have the ticker for day ones, could we actually get top right tomorrow, Kyle Jeffrey beer count? And like we could potentially do, we could do a giveaway on it. We could, we literally could do a giveaway on it. A Kyle Jeffrey beer count or short count, whatever he's on tomorrow. Usually the shorts come out a bit later, but.
Yeah, we said that. The singles, we said they must be related.
Scott all in with sevens, blind on blind, choppy. Still in this late stage of the Goliath, suited king, gonna let it go.
We have a new line, level small line, 10,000, big line, 15,000, big line, that's 15,000. Players, this is your last level of play today.
Anyone can do it, Julie. That's all that matters. Got this. You don't do it, no one else will.
Oh, under the gun here. Out of the way with the king 10 suited. Kind of like it if he is thinking about day two and probability of being and money being very high. Whole table to get through, hard to open jam for 10 with king 10 suited. Even going 2 BBs. Part of this tournament, maybe that we can just play some folds. Darshan ace 5 suited. There are 4 seats left in the Joker's Wild on the app.
4. And then you'll be an alternate. Oh, James Jones. Seats left in Joker as well. That's great. Since the 10 pints has been on offer, we've just filled the seats. Claire Taylor says, "What a banging song!" Absolutely. I think this is back to one of my playlists.
No, you read the studio. 6%, 8%.
The instant cash. When you've been this long all day.
I mean, cash is.
I heard someone went through yesterday with about 20k. Yeah, a few people did. 25k, yeah.
Well, if that was the case, you could file again, surely, and take the
You would do, wouldn't you? You know you've got a guaranteed money, you've got another free roll at it, basically.
Well, it's nothing to shout out, we mean cash in it.
No, that's what I mean, but it's another bullet, isn't it? Another day to try and beat it. It ain't going to cost you.
It's 3 for Darshan here. Let's have everyone else covered behind. Now that the only player that covers us out of the pot is out of the way, does he want to put some pressure on? As I say, day two going to be high probability of money. Doesn't mean we are going to be in it, but we might be close or there. Yep. But Darshan not choosing to attempt to steal. Don't think Scott will do much with Queen Deuce off. Bushwhacker. You ever watched the Goliath before? Mistakes everywhere here. We're playing the £200 Goliath. We're not expecting perfect fundamentals from these players.
We're loving it.
It's a very high percentage recreational field. They're here for a good time. And if they have a deep run and make some money, it's a bonus. Get to experience and play the biggest poker tournament outside of Vegas that is live.
Got nearly a mil, Rick. Hey? Got nearly a mil. 900k and 2k. How much? 932.
The initial cap at the start of these flights is 800.
But it was like £10.
No, the final table of the high roller will not be on tonight. I've been here since 10:30.
Half hour later, and you'd only make about another 90 quid.
I just about got to the stage, it was like £20.
Cracking final table of the Goliath, the GUKPT earlier. Really enjoyed that.
3, 4, 5, 6 times. You got to play together. That's okay. I've both got some money.
I look at Claire's comment, we raised Queen 2 off, Jay, what you on about? And then I look up, and Darshad's got Queen 2 suited.
This is just
spooky stuff.
Absolutely. Sees into the future, that Claire Taylor. We got about half an hour to go tonight.
Yeah, that's
30 minutes.
Queen 9 for Scott. Let's go, Jack. This is a really good find. If Scott's got a hand that can call off, he's going to jam. If Scott's got Ace Jack, he's all in. If he's got Ace Queen, he's all in. At Ace King, he's all in. Tens, he's all in. Jacks, he's all in. Queens, he's all in. So what we're saying here is, Scott, when we open off of this stack deck, we are saying we either have aces, maybe kings, or we have a bluff. And we just have so many more bluff combos than we do of aces and kings. Very nice shove there with the ace-5 suited. Good find. It's the exploit I always talk about at these sort of buying levels, that you just get away with shoving basically any two. And sometimes you might run into the boots, but more often than not, people have like 95% folds here that they open when they don't jam off of 11 bigs from this position. Because you just got to put yourself in the shoes of the hijack there. Folds to you, you got 11 bigs, you look down, ace jack, you're all in. Look down, ace queen, ace king, you're all in. Look down, pocket pair, you're all in. The only hand you might open that could call off a jam is going to be aces, maybe kings, but I don't even think kings are going to do that at this stage in the Goliath main. Really good opportunities to make chips in these spots. For anyone playing later in the week, just take note maybe. Get to this stage and you've got some chips and you've got these 10 to 15 big blind stacks opening rather than shoving. Stick them in. Because they can only call aces because they haven't got maybe kings, but they haven't got queens, jacks, tens. They haven't got ace, king, ace, queen because these just open jam in the first place. 7-8 suited for Paul. 9 big blind button jam. King 5 suited at this stage probably wants to fold.
Yeah.
That's John.
Yeah,
As I say,
10 bigs.
25 minutes till the end of the day. High probability of money day 2. So therefore, just want to fold to make money.
You've certainly got better hands to find than a king and a 5. So a button jam. As you see, percentage wise, they are favourite, but oh, he's gone for it! He's gone for it at the end of the night. Shows king 5.
Oh, diamonds are dead. Oh.
Yeah, good call.
Nice call.
Good call, brother.
I love you. That's a lot of forwards.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Cheers,
So
brother.
the pot is done. And 7s or 8s needed. And it's not.
Nice one.
Eliminated.
Good luck, everyone. It's been an absolute
Ross says, should
pleasure.
those hands, ace king, ace jack, jacks, queens, be open jamming, or you prefer min open those? Right, in this particular tournament, I've got more than enough of a sample size. You generally see people even up to 15 just open jamming anything like ace jack, ace queen, ace king, pocket, like medium to higher pocket pairs, and then just opening aces as their 2 big blind range, maybe kings. But what this does, it creates a massive raise fold gap. And what a raise fold gap is, when you're opening only aces and kings for value that can call off a reshove, suddenly you've only got 12 combos less if someone's got an ace or a king in their hand of these 2 pairs. But then, if you're opening just like queen jack off, some like king 10 off, some ace 6 off from late position, you're just going to be up above 100 combinations of hands. So you go for all these type ace 7 off, queen 10 off, jack 10 off, go for all these hands. So it's probably like 5% of the time when someone opens off of this stack depth, they actually call off in this particular tournament. Because what players do in the Goliath, they only open aces, maybe kings, when they have this stacked 2 bigs, and then they open hands that they feel like they can open and try and nick the blinds, but they won't do this with hands like queens, jacks, 10s, ace king, ace queen suited to raise call. You need more hands in there for the 2 big blind range for value that can call off. But in this particular tournament, people only have aces and kings in the hands or that can call off there. And then they're just opening these offsuit middle in ace X, offsuit low ace X, queen 10 off, jack 10 off, king 10 off, hands that are too afraid to jam, but they feel like they need to open it and nick the blinds. But if you are going to be opening these hands, you need to incorporate some ace king opens, ace queen suited, ace jack suited opens that want to raise call. But at this buy-in point, people do not do that. I've seen thousands of hands at this buy-in point, and people fold to them at 12 big blinds, late position. They got ace king. No one makes it 2 bigs at this buy-in point. So when they're suddenly making it 2 bigs, think about their range that can actually call off a jam. There's hardly any hands other than the aces, maybe kings, and people still jam kings for up to 15 sometimes. In this particular tournament, this buy-in level, I'm not saying at 2Ks, 3Ks, 10Ks when you go up the stakes, because people then will be raise calling ace jack, ace 10 suited at this stack depth, king queen suited even. Yeah, it's probably about right. From that particular spot that Scott had when he was in the hijack, that seems like a pretty solid range, Mr. Chunk. Like off of 13 bigs there, 9s and ace jack off, maybe mix ace 10 suited in that we want to make 2 bigs and raise call. And the other thing people miss with these hands, you get the big blind to defend them for 2 bigs. Get them to call jack 9 suited, which we dominate. Get them to call when we open 9s plus 6, 7 suited, which has 20% equity. And that's the idea. So if you're aware of this fact, you can make so many chips at this point when these sort of 15 big blind stacks to 10 big blind stacks want to open rather than jam at this specific buy-in point. You make so many chips. Don't get me wrong, like 5% of the time you'll do it, you'll run into aces and kings, but more often than not, you're just going to get folds. I had a spot in Vegas this year, which seemed like it probably is a huge pump, but I literally ripped Jack 4 off from the big blind against an open from late position off of 12-13 bigs for this exact same reason. I literally just sent Jack 4 off him because they're only it was in the Gladiator. They've only opened aces and kings that can call. It's
just rude, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean
You're
to.
not sorry. Don't pretend like you are.
Love it. Oh.
Let's go party.
First one's a 2. Yeah, we're more off.
You deserve that for the effort. For the effort. Obviously.
No effort, the dealer. Dealers.
Yeah, exactly that, Mr. Chuck. He said, I had a similar spot deep in a big field 150 recently, open king off 12 from cut-off final 3 tables, and a decent player who had 35 bigs, jam big blind with 6-7 suited. I thought it was a bit of pump from him, but I guess it's probably a great exploit from him. But usually if it's someone that's played that buy-in level a lot and has very good results at that buy-in level, he would have seen this spot so many times as well, and they'd recognise this as well. So I don't hate the jam, because most of the people here are just opening aces and kings, and as I say, 5% of the time you're going to run into aces and kings. It happens, but most of the time you will not. And then some of the time you'll run into aces and kings, and what happened to Mr. Chuck will happen. His kings got cracked and the 6-7 suited made a straight. Obviously, in theory, it's a punt, but no one is playing correctly off 12 bigs. Like, people aren't raised calling ace-10 suited on the button off 12. They're not in this tournament. They fold to them on the button, they got 12 bigs, they're all in 100% of the time with ace-10 suited. They're all in 100% of the time with ace-king even. They're all in 100% of the time with 10s and jacks. So now suddenly when they make it 2 big blinds, think about the range of hands that can actually call a rip. It's an unbelievable exploit, Mr. Chunk. Trust me, at 200, £100 buy-ins, when people are at this sort of skill set, is one of the best exploits out there. Interesting one for Keith here, off of 30 BBs, because John electing to 3-bet the under the gun open at this stage off of his stack depth. I might fold here as Keith. If I was sat in his shoes playing this particular tournament and we're at this stage of the day and I hadn't seen anything out of line from John, and we've got an under the gun open and John wants to 3-bet it, I personally just pass the 10s here as Keith. Really like that fold from Keith. No, we can see he would have been big equity favourite against Ace King with some dead cards out there, but can't be results orientated. We've got the whole cards. Try not to take them into account. Try and look at it from Keith's perspective there, and I actually really like that fold with the 10s, given the situation and how close we are to day 2. Darshan maybe just slowing things down, having a little think up. The clock should be getting poor shortly.
safe me.
All in. Sixes for Choppy. It's actually a really interesting one from Gunn. Like if you're making the assumption that day 2 is ITM, as we say, no guarantee, just high probability, then maybe we are supposed to just fold this one as Choppy. I'm saying Choppy because I know this man very well, and the surname is Choppy, and everyone calls him Choppy. Likely to get through. Now we get to the blinds, but I actually feel like this may actually be a fold if we are thinking day 2 higher probability ITM. Yeah, it sounds mental, Ross, but the only reason I'm going to read it out so everyone knows what I'm talking about. I like the concept, to be fair. How far do you think you can push it ace-5 suited? Nice jam, blocking aces. But if it's so widespread, are you just jamming any 2 from the blinds versus 2 big blind open at these depths? Not any 2. I said the jack 4 offhand was a bit out of line, but you don't always get this spot as well. That's the other thing. Like when you're in the big blind, you actually need a 10 to 15 big blind stack to open into your big blind to be able to perform this move. But I have had a ridiculous amount of success with it, Ross, and I've also had the pleasure of getting to cover so many streams and so many hands at this sort of buy-in point. And just from sample size, what I'm saying is what I see. People are not jamming the hand, not making it 2 BBs with hands like ace king, ace queen that are looking to raise call. It's literally just aces and maybe sometimes kings. I say sometimes kings because even in this tournament, folds to someone in the hijack 15 bigs, they got kings, they just jam. Some people may open, but when they have aces, they're like, okay, this one I want to get the max, I want to open 2 bigs. But obviously any 2 is overdoing it, but it probably does actually make money if our opponent is only calling off 5% of their range, maybe less. If it's just aces that they're calling off of the opening range, 6 combos, and then you throw in like the queen jack off, as I said, the ace 6 off, jack 10 off, king 10 off, like some ace 7 off, like you're already above 100 combos, just them hands that I've rattled off there. So you just think about how many hands actually have to fold combination wise and how many can call. And that's all it comes down to.
I had someone handcuffed. Like I had someone in the match early on, like against He played well at the back. No, I know, but it was a cracking ball, wasn't it?
How you doing, Nick Stone? Julia is my auntie. She's a superstar. But I always give out the tip for day 1 in this tournament about not bluffing. Just bet your value, see betting still fine, but just a good solid range, tight and snug. And a lot of the time that will see you through to day 2. But when you get to day 2, if you can be brave and you can find these sorts of spots, you see there's going to be a catalogue of sub 15 BB stacks. So if you get a spot where you're in the big blind and it folds to someone and they've got like this sort of stack depth and they choose to open, just have a think about it. Like maybe, I'm not saying jam any 2, but when you've got something that's still going to have decent equity if called, like a 5-7 suited, like a jack 8 suited, but I would 100% of the time jam any ace. Ace deuce off perfectly fine, because now suddenly it's 3 combos of aces. I'm talking this tournament specifically. We're not going to be doing this as we go up the buy-in scale, but at this price point,
survive one, haven't you? You've got to survive one.
So much to be
Just
made.
go all in blind. That's what I told him. Because if you go the next hand, you've lost.
DR says I'm going to try this tactic later in the week, but run into someone else who has been listening to you tonight.
Yeah, you gotta go all in.
This one or next time, I don't know.
No, it has to be this one.
Because if you do it next time,
It's Yanti.
you lose it.
You're right.
It has to be this. Don't look at your cards.
Okay.
Just go all in.
Yeah, next Saturday, Saturday, day 2.
Yeah.
No, I've been
Good luck anyway.
It's only 50 quid, it's a fun game really. This was like really our last day. I did Monster Stack and bagged that on Saturday. Played day 2 Sunday, and then had a bit of a slow day because Saturday night we ended up on Ale about 5 in the morning.
Oh, I've got
so they played, so day 2 didn't start till 6 o'clock on Monster Stack. So I had
Yeah,
all
you're
day
spot
off.
on, Mr. Chunk. Exactly right what you're saying. You are going to be ITM more often off one turbo bullet than you are off one full 20 levels on a half-hour clock rather than a 15, just because you see less hands throughout the day, more likely to make it to the end of the day. Less time played, less hand seen. But then your likelihood of obviously bagging a big stack and running deep in day 2 goes down. However, when we have a field of this magnitude, I don't think it matters too much. It would matter more on a smaller field, I believe, when probability of winning it would go up.
Button's been redrawn, it's the C10.
Redraw the button?
No.
Still going on to find out the number of hands.
I'll pay it, just so you have to do it.
Oh, wow!
I'm not even saying Dean Lipscomb says there's a dynamic not changing the money day 2. It's still the same. I know we're close to day 2 here, high probability in the money. I have to keep saying high probability because there's no guarantee that we are going to be in the money. But it's the same thing in day 2. Your day 2 of the Goliath, most of these players, recreational, fold to them, late position, 10 to 15 bigs. They're open jamming ace king. They're open jamming ace queen, whether they're in the money or not. So I don't think it actually matters too much. The problem is at this buying level that most people have, their raise fold gap is massive and it can just be exploited so hard.
Why did you do it? You've done well, brother. You've done well, man. But you came in very short. For like hours as well. I was just like...
So, still waiting to find out how many hands.
What did he have that hand? The one like me and you played and I jammed on the river. And it was the 3rd club on the...
If you check, right, you get paid.
Dude.
How many hands will it be?
No. There's no point lying because it's going to be on the street. I had pocket 5s.
Oh, you were bluffing?
Yeah. Well, I was beating him apparently.
How many hands?
So if I check...
He's going to bluff.
No, he's not going to bluff.
So far,
But I
still
can't
waiting.
pull. 3 clubs, king.
No, it's not hand for hand, Johnny. They just announce how many hands at the end of the night, but they pause the clock and then announce, wait for every table to finish, and we're being told it's 4. 4 more hands from now.
Yeah, I went away going, oh, I didn't like that.
Yeah, could potentially get to 14,000 today, Jim. This week. Like I said, we're about 400 up at the minute on last year.
In the money.
Can't give you a spin, I'm afraid.
Julia says I'm all in. Can the spin start? This is one of 4. Here comes a race.
I'll come to that in a minute, Mr. DR. Keith tries to get this heads up. Kind of a cute little raise here. Like it from Keith. A6 off. Likely to be ahead of an any2 shove range. Just trying to get this heads up with Julia.
You got some protection.
Yeah.
I hope you win. I hope you lose. I don't mind. I hope you win. I get your protection here, so you'll be fine.
So here's 6.
Oh yeah. The life card.
Go on.
The clubs are coming.
Kings back.
Come on, 2.
Here we go. Jack 2.
No. Yeah. 4 of them.
I think we all cheer for you.
Yeah, 6 Keith.
Oh, you know what? You'll be blind because she goes out.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll pay it. I'll pay it. I'll be a gent.
No, come on, come on.
Any clubs about?
Come on, Jack.
Deuce, deuce.
Oh!
Anything for Julia.
Come on,
Anything.
Jack.
A 2, a Jack.
We'll take a
Queen or a 10.
I don't mind. Let's go for deuce. 2 of spades. Deuce.
Jack.
Is
Oh!
GG Julia. GG. Unlucky Julia. So just going back to DR here, says, but surely they call more marginal hands if they are in the money. Great question, but what's a marginal hand that you're talking about that they're going to raise call? Because let's say, once again, folds you got 12 bigs, let's say, for example. You've got Queen Jack suited or King Jack suited. What are you going to do? You're all in, right?
That's a marginal hand.
You've got pocket 2s to pocket 5s. What are you going to do? You're all in, right? So what marginal hands are you talking about? Because there's none there, because all these marginal hands are all in the first place.
Yeah, it was going on it.
There's a few spots she should have gone over.
Folds you 12 bigs, ace 9 suited, you're all in. So the hands class that you're talking about would be shoving in the first place. So we're either working when people open off these stack depths with the nuts, the pre-flop nuts, maybe kings as I keep saying, or the very bottom of the opening range. Queen 10 off, Jack 10 off, ace 6, ace 7 off. You can play some limps off 12 BBs, Josh, but if you do, I would recommend studying that area of the game tree, having a look how we are supposed to proceed when maybe the small blind completes and the big blind checks, because when you look at some of these limp spots, it can get quite complicated. I wouldn't recommend incorporating limps in if you have not studied that part of the game tree. If you have, go for it. If you have not, probably best to just keep them out of your game.
I want to come back with 200,000.
Yeah.
Hey, 200,000 is still enough.
Hey, that's low, isn't it?
Yeah.
At this level, you can still spin that.
You can still spin that.
Spin pretty much anything.
As long as you've got 10 big blinds, you're alright. But
10 big is not.
yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna steal
Both
his big
turbo
blind
flights
anyway.
played down to 10%.
Yeah.
I think it's just 3 or 4, isn't it?
I had queen.
No, I had this.
What did I have?
All I've found from
Oh, yeah, yeah, I would
8.5 years of doing this, we've got to cover mini maze, we've got to cover the Goliath every year. Playing, I had a fair amount of success in sort of the minis and the G200s. They were 25s back in the day. And it's something, I won't doing it with any 2, but anything suited, decent equity pre-flop, can crack aces like an 8-9, 7-9 suited. I'd be taking off a lot in these spots and have had very good success with it. And then I've had the privilege of watching these streams all the time over the years, 200-pounders, 300-pounders. And I'm not seeing people open ace 8, ace 9 off of these stack depths. They're just going all in. Ace King's going all in, and when people do open off these stack depths, and I'm talking mainly recreationals, they've either got a hand that will always fold, or they have aces, maybe kings. I've got to keep saying maybe kings, because someone's going to come in the chat tomorrow and be like, they had kings. I tried it, Jay. Run into kings.
Hopefully nothing stupid, guys.
Yeah.
Richard.
No comment.
Richard.
No comment, officer.
Time
out.
Listen, the only time this will not be something stupid is you just give me a walk and we'll be done with it.
So, last hand.
I don't know, you warm me.
Last hand of the night. I'm off to the floor.
I understand.
Grab some reaction.
I understand, and I'm sorry. Not sorry.
If you're sorry, if I raise
The tower is off, so I will be saying my goodbyes from here. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow we are back early, 11:20 for a full day of the Goliath main event. There will be loads of giveaways. We'll probably give 300, 400, maybe £500 away tomorrow on stream, so make sure you don't miss it. You can subscribe, you can follow, you can set your notifications on. You'll get notified on your smart device as soon as we go live.
You know I wouldn't do you dirty.
What? 5x with kings?
All I'm saying is, I wouldn't do you dirty.
The old 5xer? Yeah, if you lose the last hand of the day and you're left with 1k, you can surrender it and play another flight.
That is a message saying,
don't.
There we are, guys.
If it was it.
Oh, there's the deal from earlier. I thought we might have the old chip counts, but with however many made it through, would have been too difficult to get them all in 20 minutes on the delay. But that is it from myself, guys. I will be saying goodnight here from the booth. Don't forget, back tomorrow at 11:20. That is on stream. We'll be streaming day 1D of the Goliath. But right now, we're going to go down to the floor with the tower and the interviews. See you tomorrow, everyone. Good night.
Oh man, William.
How do you get to sleep?
William.
What?
They're empty.
Yeah, they're empty.
They're empty, man.
Okay, what do you
We had some 41 on this morning.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, just
We had some 41 on
I was in too deep. I don't know what you know, but like now I'm pretty good.
Yeah, we're all right because we're back today too.
Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. I'll take 250k.
What's your day like?
Good and bad. Had a really good day, really good run. Had like, some really good calls, and then fucking ran aces into 6 deuce.
6 deuce, yeah. 6 deuce.
I don't even. I got too clever and then just ran into it. So can't do anything like that.
But we're back, which is very important.
Yes, that's true.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Music choice for Saturday.
I don't know. I need something like Get Lucky, Daft Punk. I think I'll need that.
Like it. I'll be listening. I'll be listening. Mushrooms. Here we go. How many have we got through so far?
I'm the third one through.
Nice one, Michael. Well done.
Thank you very much.
How was the day?
Bit of
grind?
Up and down, a long grind, yeah. But luckily we managed to bag and double off second to last hand with kings.
Oh, nice.
So
it is important to bag because we don't know whether we're in the money because obviously years gone past we haven't been. Last couple of years we have been always aware of where you are in the game.
That's it, yeah.
So,
hopefully come back and spin it up.
How many of the mushrooms are going to be playing tomorrow?
A couple behind me, as you can see.
Already sat there preparing. They're already on the solvers over there. Look, they've all got the solvers out over there. Hey, if you can try and solve anything in Goliath, you'll do very well. But well done.
Thank you very much.
Well done for the bag. It is not easy. Oh heck. It is not. There's a lady there. There's a lady right there. That's.
Do you want to sit?
No. I'll say. Yes, but there's a seat empty on that side. Shall I sit in the empty seat? Because I ain't sitting on your knee. Oh, look at this!
You know,
Stephen, what we got here? 40.
We're day 2.
50k.
Chip in a chair.
50,000. Who got them?
Everybody.
Oh no!
We'll see how it goes.
50,000.
Hey,
we
day
know
2.
Any new day, spin.
Is that the okay? Oh no, spin.
Else, have you managed that? Oh, wait, you are going into a trance. Look into my eyes, not into my eyes. Ooh.
That's how I managed it. 260 we bagged.
260?
Yes.
That was a good day, wasn't it?
It was very good today. Do you know what? I finally saw aces. I hadn't seen them since Friday. I've not seen them all week.
Did you win with them?
I've had them 3 times, so I won each time.
Have you really?
Yes. I've been running hot today.
So literally,
all you need is aces, and we're going to win the.
No, obviously, no.
Obviously.
No, I played other hands as well, obviously, but no, I had a good day today.
Fantastic! Congratulations for making day 2. 260,000.
Yes.
Enjoy the rest of the week.
I will. Thank you very much.
See you for day 2.
Yes.
High five for Ills.
Can I not have a big hug?
Come on then, stand on the chair. Come on, stand on the chair. Get on.
I don't need to.
Are you sure? Come here then. There we go. Day 2 hug. It's what it's all about, this Goliath.
I did it.
There you go. A day 2 hug. Anybody want a hug in the morning? £5 a hug gets you a day 2 bag. There we go. Oh, there's some absolutely. There's some professionals on this table. Phil, how are you, Phil Tatey?
How are you?
Oh, we've got chunks.
Yeah.
We've got nearly 1 million.
Yeah, maybe 1 million.
We've got 1 million chips.
Yeah.
Who's that bad to give you 1 million chips?
I know.
Everybody.
I know. Yeah.
How many years have you been playing Goliath?
Only my third time. Yeah. It's class.
It's a bit of a grind, but it must always be nice
work.
knowing that
It's a
we've got chips in
minefield.
front of us.
Yeah. It is
Biggest
a minefield. Biggest hand is 10 suited. Guy shoves us under the gun for 10 bigs, and I have about 19.
Yeah.
And I was like, what do I do? And then I jam, and the guy in my left wakes up with jacks and re-jams, and now I'm like, oh, never. And I spike the ace. Comes King Jack. Sorry, the guy's got King Jack. He's got jacks.
Yeah.
And we hit the ace on the turn.
Sweet.
So, yeah.
Sweet.
Nice
a milli
triple
for
up.
day 2.
Yeah, man.
Sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, we'll work for that.
Top man.
Cheers.
Top man. The plays the circuit all the time. Phil Tate. Oh, I've never sat beside Art Garfunkel before, but I tell you what, this is a first. I'm only kidding. What's your name?
Matt.
If you'd have said Art, I'd have been absolutely I'd have been well impressed then. How's the day being sat aside of all these fish?
I ain't been on this table for that long.
Have you not?
No, I was over in the corner.
Oh, so how's it been? We're bagging up, what, 3, 4, 5?
About 640-ish. So I'm quite happy with that.
Bit of a grind, is it?
It's just been a long day.
Yeah. It is indeed.
Well worth it.
We have bagged up nearly 600,000 for Goliath Day 2. Well done.
Chuffed.
Great
First time
effort.
for day 2, so I'm quite happy.
And if you can sing me Bridge Over Troubled Water, no, I'm only kidding, you know that. It's all about having a bit of fun. Everybody else is bagged up. We have just about finished. Everybody is bagging up, but I did hear on the table, we've got about, there's no name. Oh. You have to put your name on the bag. It's easier to put the name on the bag without chips in it. Oh, I got told he got about 1.8 million, but he's not bagged it up right. So we've got no name, we've got no numbers or anything like that. So we'll have not even filled in. If you don't fill it in, you don't deserve to be in day 2. That's all I'm saying. Leave them to it, because these guys are doing an amazing job getting on the floor. Everybody gets a wristband for day 2, so you don't have to wait to get in. That's what it's all about. Well done, sir. It has been some grind. It really, really has. So well done, everybody else, for making day 2 of Goliath. Well done.
Just leave the bags on the table.
I tell you what, we made it.
We made it.
We made it. Oliver, how many are we bagging?
705.
705. We've seen you on the feature table a couple of times already.
Yeah. Did you see the fucking case jack on the river?
Yeah, we did. How does that even happen?
I could have cried.
How does that even happen?
I took it well.
Yeah, you always do. Yeah. Well done, Ollie. Ollie's got himself into day 2 with 700,000. 1,525. A small increase yet again. So the first 3 days of Goliath are an increase on last year's. We are on course to smash 13,000 runners for Goliath 2026. Full chip counts overnight, and tomorrow we come back for a full day of Goliath action. It's going to be great. We love doing these comps because the kids on the table, it's their time to shine, and some people, it's the first time they've ever seen a feature table, so it's always good to watch. Thanks to Jamie Dwan, thanks to Katie, Thanks to Jay for coming back for the last hour, and you guys in the chat as always. It's been a super day. Well done to Dean Hutchinson on the feature table to start with when he won the GUKPT. But we're all bagged and tagged yet again on a Goliath day. We'll see you tomorrow at 11:20 AM for Goliath Day 1D.